and good morning. Who is ready for this again? Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Special shout out, of course, to Morning Crescent for hitting the first spawning. Congrats on being first. But also, welcome to the stream, Shorter 9000, Random Guy 007, Castrated, Hawk Ollie, Race Dragon Toe, Redwood 19, Hoppet, and Rovaneem. How y'all doing? Also, who else we got here? We got Theme Team. Hello, the dude. It is indeed Wednesday the 3rd. Eshin's Squirrel. Hello, hello. Razor Dragon Tail, good to see you. Clear all that nonsense out. Hopefully everyone's doing all right. You know what? I need to send a quick message out before I forget that y'all's existence just reminded me.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
I wonder if Holic would actually attempt to eat the sun.
If he could, I have no doubt that he would. I think for Kolek, he would want to drive the world to being colder like it was during his primordial apex. Like the era where he was mightiest. So because of that, I very much think that he would not hesitate at all in the slightest. If the opportunity presented itself for him to consume the sun. I don't think that's something he would turn away from, if that makes sense. Yeah. Thank you for the 47 months, by the way. Rip to rest in peace to John Blanche. We lost a real legend of the Warhammer verse. Unfortunately, John Blanche has passed away. If he ate the sun, would he not freeze to death? I mean, presumably, if he ate the sun, he would be like a full-on god and would have the heat of a sun inside of him. So I'm sure he'd be fine. But who could say? Creating an account on Bandcamp, as CA released the entire Warhammer playlist to download.
Before the mountain.
Not free. You can down. I mean, I could download it for free. I saw following the links they put on Blue Sky. I was able to listen to everything just like through YouTube, and I could download it off YouTube. Rovaneem, I never got to ask, how does it feel to have a hair color that increases damage by sunlight by 10%? Fortunately, it did not come with debuffs. It was the Slayer Oath does not come with downsides, only upsides.
Magic is chaos. It's mine.
Other than, you know, I'm gonna have to die at some point to erase the shame that I carry with me. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. You can only hear it without downloading? What? Have you tried not using Bandcamp? How does it feel to have actual bonus versus large IRL? It's terrible. Every time I accidentally brush my hands across my stomach, it causes me agonizing pain. Every time. I'm constantly dotting myself. It's terrible.
The mountains call.
Hopefully everyone's doing well. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna waste time with preamble. I'm just gonna sort of jump into the game, but we can chat as we're going with that. But hopefully everyone's doing well. And for those of you that had any interest in it, enjoyed checking out the state of play yesterday. I didn't watch it live. I kind of, what happened to the Mohawk? It's right here. It just doesn't have any product in it at the moment. I am going to stick it up for tomorrow. So I'll be in Mohawk mode tomorrow. Hopefully Andy will be willing to do the Dwarden stream tomorrow, but if he's not, that's okay. I'll just stream something else in the meantime. Like, because I'm gonna be in full Mohawk mode tomorrow, we might play some Ungrim just for fun. But you know, we'll play it by ear. But if we have the Dwarden string tomorrow for Lorebeards, then I'll have it for that, which will be perfect. Because I'm going to be going out tomorrow night, and there's a bunch of people that want to see it. I have all my stuff now. Am I Chaos Undivided, or will I sprinkle in the other gods? Well, technically, to be Chaos Undivided would be sprinkling in the other gods. If Andy is Dwarden tomorrow, what time? That's what I'm finding out right now. I just messaged him to see if he wants to do the stream tomorrow, and if he does, we'll figure out the time, and I will tell y'all right now, and I'll also send out messages on socials and stuff. If he doesn't want to do it, or doesn't feel up to doing it, which is totally okay, then we'll, you know, we'll take it from there. Like I said, we'll play it by ear. There's a lot more hair on the sides than I expected. Well, it's growing back pretty fast, but I did get some stuff to shave my head back down. But it's a lot wider than a standard mohawk, because in order to get the crest to be as big, like as tall, and like to make it look like it does closer to the actual art, you actually have to have a pretty tall, thick crest. Which most mohawks aren't. Most mohawks tend to be on the thinner side. But for this one, no, you gotta go pretty big and thick. Because I mean, actual Slayer crests are like absurdly thick. Like, to an almost comical extent. Because the stylist that I had, Allie, I was sitting working with her, like, we were like looking at pictures and stuff, and she was like, a standard mohawk would be like here. She's like, but in the art, if we like scale it up to like your actual head size, it should be like here. Vera wants to do an AOS thing. Oh, that could be fun. I'll tell you what though, I am feeling good today. I got a nice good amount of sleep. I went to bed at a really healthy hour. I think I fell asleep around like midnight. Like, I was in bed by 11, but I think I fell asleep around midnight, and I woke up around like 6:30 or so. So I got a good night's sleep. Feeling good. I do have my first Age of Sigmar League games for Season 3 today. So I hope y'all are looking forward to that. We're going to be playing that at 6:30 p.m. CST today. It's going to be my Clan Molder themed Skaven army, which is Clan's, I think I'm playing, yeah, Clan Morbidus. So Clan Morbidus versus a Khorne army. So that should hopefully be a really good time. Lots of fun. I'm looking forward to it. I still need to write up some fun little lore stuff for my guys. But yes, yeah. The clan, our Skaven clan's motto is going to be "It's morbing time," because that, you know, it makes perfect sense. We're gonna morb all over them. It's gonna be delicious. Where is the nearest Chaos Fort? I guess it would be either Tarmakon or the Volary. Okay. Oh, I vassalized the ogres. That was not my intent. I was gonna wake up the Avic. Do I want ogre vassals? No, that doesn't feel lore accurate for me.
Did you bring any meat besides what's on your bones?
I mean, do I want ogre slaves? I guess I could technically treat them as chaos ogres. We'll put a pin in it. Maybe I'll kill them later. I'm intrigued.
This serves the Dark Power.
All right, this is Dark Fortress side. Ha. Okay, yeah, never mind. I'm gonna kill them.
Consider me one of your. It'll happen.
I don't even care if this makes me evil.
Wars, prophecy.
I'll just kill them again in a moment.
Colex Sanita. Oh yes.
It's what the Dark Gods would want. Does Clan Vulcan have any lore? Yeah, Clan Vulcan is a Skaven clan that lives near. I want to say they live near Thunder Mountain, but they're a very volcano-inspired Skaven clan. Most of their major lore was written in the Uniforms and Heraldry book for the Skaven. They get some minor mentions, very, very minor outside of it. They are one of the End Times clans, so they get a little section at the start of End Times Thankful, which is part 4. But they primarily feature, like, they get their big feature in Uniforms and Heraldry. Yeah, I am going to be definitely playing some Final Fantasy 14 today. I'm intending on having a pretty busy day stream-wise.
Done. You dare?
Well,
Nothing in it.
squish.
We'll kick you out. Beat. The spoilers come.
All right, I'm gonna make Kolek a bit better at fighting before I go super crazy on the blue tree. Just a little bit though.
Smile.
Boop. Give me that hell cannon. Give me those lads. And then build that. What happens when an ogre eats a dragon ogre? He has a satisfied tum-tum for a while. Buffett, ladies, if you wanted to if you wanted to eat the sun, he would. There you go. Hormetia, ladies and gentlemen, dear Warhammer artist John Blanche passed away today. Rest in peace. Yeah, we heard about it earlier today. It was it is a big shame that he passed away. John Blanche was a real legend that created a lot of what people think about when they think of the aesthetic of Warhammer. It's really it's genuinely sad that we're in that era now where many of the legends we grew up with in the Warhammer world are, they're getting old, and it's spooky. It's really spooky.
The gods smile. Good. Now we see.
Sure, we can get some Chaos Furies on tap. Could an ogre eat a troll? Yes, ogre can eat a troll very, very easily. Ogre digestion systems are extremely potent, and troll meat regen is not able to keep up with it. Ogres are able to very casually eat troll raw without any complications. Whereas when most people eat troll meat, if you don't thoroughly cook it properly, you are basically accidentally signing up for an inflation session, but it's going to end really, really badly because you do not have the elasticity of fetishism on your side. Sorry to say for those people. Is there anything ogres can't eat? Not really. Considering that ogres can train up to the point where they are capable of consuming lava.
Oh yes.
I mean, if you can eat lava, I would say the list of things that you cannot eat is quite narrow. I don't think I will occupy this so I can get some little buff stuff. Because what does salt do for chaos? We get growth after winning battles. That is pretty good.
Now. chaos.
We want to max out Devoted of Chaos because that is going to increase the amount of souls we get. See, when you hero section defeat a Zinch army. Okay, interesting. Spotter Spyglass. We can slap that on Kolek for now. It's very funny to imagine Kolek using a Spyglass, but cool. Let's get another point in scouting, so I have a higher chance to find magic items and cool beans. Ogres cannot eat etherical entities. It would be very difficult, but I wouldn't go so far as to say it's impossible. There are a number of pieces of demon, like demons are supposed to generally break down into etheric matter when they die. But sometimes you'll have rather unusual situations where a demon is killed and little bits and pieces of them remain in reality for whatever reason. There is a really good example of this is there is I don't want to spoil the whole story, so I'll be vague about this one, but there is a notable example in the Brunner the Bounty Hunter series where Brunner deals with a situation that revolves I'm trying to be very like not reveal too much, but Brunner deals with a situation that revolves around a part of a demon that has basically been trapped in reality, and that demon's essence is used to do things, and the demon is drawn to it as it eventually tries to work its way back into reality. And it's not like it's contained within an item. It's almost described as being like this large red worm because it's the finger of a demon. But there are a decent amount of exceptions that exist within the setting of demon stuff being kept in reality for whatever reason. So the idea, so theoretically, thanks to that, could an ogre eat a demon? Yeah, I would say they probably could, but it would take a very exceptional circumstance. John Blanche died? Yes, he did, sadly. You want either a Slaanesh sorcerer hero for Kolek or a Slaanesh lord named Cineril. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Chaos Ogre Tyrant that seeks out and eats Warpstone by the Fistful. That would make for a fun character. Oh yeah, give me that plus 25% character experience.
Are you a god? Bring it.
How would ogres react to Grom? Would they be impressed or just try and eat him? Both. I think, I mean, Grom is incredibly massive for a goblin, but by ogre standards, he is quite small. So I don't think that they would be super... The only way an ogre would be impressed by Grom is if you were dealing with a very relatively worldly and intelligent ogre who is thinking about Grom in scale to other goblins. In which case, I think he would be very impressed. But you would be asking a lot of that ogre. It would have to be a particularly, like, worldly ogre to approach Grom and be like, oh, what an unusual specimen. But ogres, you know, they can have very unusual focuses of intelligence. I think there are a good number of them that would be impressed by him. I think they would find his regeneration very impressive, but I don't think they would be like all that interested other than trying to eat him. They would definitely want to eat him, like beyond a shadow of a doubt. They would want to eat Grom. And if you go with the Total War version of Grom, where Grom is this, like, gluttonous lord who just wants to eat and eat and eat and eat and eat, then I do think they would be very impressed by his prodigious appetite. I don't think he would be able to keep up with an ogre by any stretch of the imagination, but he would probably get points for trying. And they might like him. It's hard to say. I think it would depend on the group of ogres that you were dealing with. I think some ogres would be more impressed than others. See if I can piss off these squigs and get them to charge into me willy-nilly. Yeah, there we go. I love rage baiting squigs. We'll have Kolak pull into the back for now.
I am channeling. Take this, mortals.
Wow, that skull took a hard turn in a direction I was not hoping for.
Guard! They will succumb. Fight!
Alright, y'all focus all the spears. Because I want the swords to get ripped apart by my other groups. See if I can get dogs behind them. Collect the goblin! I know it's very hard for you to see. Give my man orders to slap a little gnat out there.
Clean magic. See who wields true power.
Grombrindle's OTM, I think, if I'm reading that correctly. Sotek, I've spent 3 days reading Elven mythology, and it seems full of contradictions, especially regarding that about the old ones. My theory is that the elves believe both their gods are destined to die, making them... Both they and their gods are destined to die, making them the only pantheon that effectively doomed itself through its own beliefs. Does Games Workshop present elven myths as actual historical events, or are they just elven beliefs and interpretations? Whew boy! That's a can of worms. So... Okay, this situation is a little bit complicated. Technically, the answer to your question is yes. But I'm gonna break it down a little bit. So let's take this sort of one beat at a time here. Because the elven gods of Warhammer Fantasy, there's a lot you have to take into account when you're looking at them. The first thing you have to take into account is that the elven gods of Warhammer Fantasy have never received a dedicated, careful, considered write-up. Like they've never had some kind of great focused writing that really carefully looks at all of their myths and stories and collates them into a singular place that can then be referenced and broken down and understood by other readers, which is often the case with other things in the setting. Not everything, but many things. So the second problem that you're going to have is that the elven gods of Warhammer and the Eldari gods of the Eldar from Warhammer 40k are functionally the same, but they are also incredibly different. Because for several editions, particularly through the 1980s and the 1990s, the elven gods and the Eldari gods were the exact same, and they basically bounced their lore back and forth. So when you would have a lore update for the Eldaria 40k, it would also simultaneously update the lore for the Elven Gods in Warhammer Fantasy. When the Elven Gods in Warhammer Fantasy would get an update, it would pass back to Warhammer 40k. This connection was eventually severed, notably, and it's severed much later than you probably think, because it really severed around the 7th edition of Warhammer Fantasy, which was the second to last edition of the game, and was like in the mid 2000s. That's how much these were interwoven, and before they were split up. So within that, you have all these stories were passing back and forth, and then they split. And once again, no one ever sat down and really did a dedicated job of being like, okay, well, this is what we're keeping, this is what we're not keeping. So you have that problem. The second problem you have is that when the writers decided to make the Warhammer Fantasy Elven Gods their own unique thing, so the Elven Pantheon for Warhammer Fantasy grew significantly larger than the Eldari Pantheon, that happened in 8th edition Warhammer Fantasy, which was the very last edition of the entire setting. And they introduced a whole bunch of gods. Like, some of them were introduced in 7th, but 8th edition was when they went crazy with introducing just a ton of gods. And those gods basically got a single edition's worth of development, and then they were basically abandoned. And they never got any more lore written for them, and that's kind of it. That's why over on Lorebeards, we've been doing that series where, like, me, Lindsay, and Vera get together, and we're, like, filling out some of the gods. We're basically filling out the gods that got 1 or 2 editions of development. And they were very minor powers within that development. So then we go to the second part of your question, which is when it kind of gets funnier. Even when we were in the healthy days of the setting, and there was no indication that Warhammer was going to be ending anytime soon, your very reasonable question of what full of contradictions. There is a very famous quote in the Warhammer Fantasy roleplay game, which the roleplay game often goes very is what does a lot of the actual world building. The battle game, like the tabletop game, doesn't actually do that much world building. It does some, but it's mostly focused on just giving you an excuse to make your toys kiss each other on the tabletop. But the roleplay game does this whole thing in the what's called the Tome of Salvation, which was Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 2nd edition, and this was the book that basically dealt with what are Warhammer gods? How do they work? What is the difference between the pantheons? What the hell is going on? That book tackles that question. And there is a part of the book where there is an elf. And basically a human philosopher, we'll say, Theogenes technically, but someone that is studying the nature of the gods, goes to an elf and says, hey, you have a whole bunch of creation myths about your gods creating the world, creating you, creating Ulthuan, fighting the chaos gods, like doing all of this crazy stuff. And the elf's like, yes. And then he goes, okay, so you have also told us through your own writings a lot about the old ones and how the old ones created the world and moved the continent, like did all this crazy shit. They created all of the species, including you, even though you say your gods created you. The elf's like, yes. And the guy's like, okay, I don't understand. That's a contradiction. And the elf looks at the human and he goes, of course you wouldn't get it. You're a human. But it's not a contradiction. and then refuses to explain any further. Like, so, which it's basically GW kind of doing the whole thing of being like, we're not gonna tell you. There is a technical set of answers behind it, but it's in many ways left up to your interpretation. Me and Andy have discussed this a lot over on Lorebeards, and it's one of those kind of tricky situations that I find particularly tricky. Of that, Andy has a lot of very strong opinions about the elven gods, and it's not because of what you may think, where you're like I know we've had some idiots occasionally pop in the chat and they'll just be like, oh, Andy is like just inserting his own headcanon bullshit, blah, 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 blah. Andy worked on a book that was intended for Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 2nd edition. That was basically a book that was all about the elves. It was going to explore a lot about the elves, discuss a lot about the elves, and it was going to answer everybody's like desperate questions. And it was going to tell us all about the myths of the gods and try and basically collate them into like a singular storyline and book. That book was essentially finished. Like it was like they had written it, Games Workshop had approved it, everything was good and golden. But then Games Workshop had a very strong shift internally, and they decided they were no longer going to publish the roleplay games in-house. So instead of it being what it was, where Games Workshop worked directly with the writers, like Andy Law, who were working on the roleplay game, and being like, hey, we're going to do XYZ, whatever.
Has been issued, mighty lord.
It instead got sold to a third party. So like a different company, essentially. And that just changed everything. So because of that, this leads to this kind of awkward situation where there are people out in the world, like Andy Law, who know a lot about the intended lore for
Excellent.
the elves of Warhammer, but none of that lore was ever officially published, which means that in most for the vast majority of humans, especially for Games Workshop themselves, because most of the people who worked on that book do not work at Games Workshop anymore. Basically, it's like this whole thing that existed, but also basically just never existed. So, lastly, the last part of your question. Does Games Workshop present elven myths as actual historical events, or are they just elven beliefs interpretations? They're both. They're both. Because the elves have interpreted how entities of the warp or the ether have interacted with the physical plane, but there is also very, very, very obvious evidence that those same strange entities, that they were real, at least in some meaningful way. And the way we know they were real is that they have left behind physical artifacts on the planet. Like the Sword of Cain is not a hypothetical thing. It is a physical item that you can walk up to and mess with, and it does contain the essence of the god Cain. And it is like a horrifically powerful, nasty ass weapon. Like beyond a shadow of a doubt. It's right there. It was forged by the god Vol. So there are things in the world, and the gods are real. Like, they're undeniably, beyond a shadow of a doubt, real. Anarian is real. Anarian took Ashurian into himself real. But simultaneously, many of the things that the elven gods claim that they did when it comes to like the creation of Ulthuan, for instance, from the body of Draupnir, the first dragon, or they see as the father of dragons, after he was killed. That can't be real, right? Because if that was real, then how did the old ones raise Ulthuan up from the bottom of the sea?
And Lady be praised.
And that's the mystery, right? But I also think that's what makes the universe very, very fun, is that you have all of these questions that should have very straightforward answers, and yet they don't. Which allows people to tell their own stories and to have fun with it and the world building, and to try and figure out what could be the case. What could be the truth. Did I dye my hair? Yes, because my Slayer cut. So my hair is like bright red. So hopefully that answers your question, even though I realize it's a non-answer. Like, I can give you my opinions. I can tell you what are the things that I think absolutely happened versus what are the things that I think didn't happen. But all of the true, there's no like guaranteed simple true answer. All of the answers are going to be complex. Looks good, thank you. Wait, did they raise Ulthuan wholesale for the sea floor? Yeah, basically. Did they steal it from the fishmen? That is an argument you could make, I suppose, if you were so inclined. Oh, there are rot knights over there. We're gonna send something a bit heftier than trolls on the flanks here. In fact, why don't y'all go tussle with them? Let the Chaos Dwarf stand back a bit while that's sorting itself out. Yeah, they should be able to handle it from there. Ooh, all those marauders are struggling a bit.
I bring a tempest. Take this, mortals. Arcane torment awaits.
Okay, let's maybe like work our way from one side of the battlefield to the other here.
Another wretched foul lizard thing enjoys the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Chaos Dwarfs, run away.
Just got started on Light Slayer. Damn survivor guilt is real.
Moving.
Survivor, yeah.
Ruinous powers.
Yeah, you're gonna be seeing more and more of that.
Chaos Marauder.
Yeah, I mean the AOS Gotrek series is really fun. It does deal with heavy topics. Get away from me, Termicon, you big fat asshole.
Moving. Going.
Man, Kolek is getting his shit rocked by Haste.
Moving. Retreat.
See if I can bully him a bit. His stats are just way better than mine. I need to gang up on him. Actually, I may just need to retreat. I may need to redo this one. I think I have to play much more defensively than I don't want to lose this battle right at the start because that's gonna get us killed. Fishman Phoenix Kings? I don't think they would have been Phoenix Kings at that point. I think we have to take a more defensive force. I wasn't expecting Case could just beat the shit out of Kolek that badly. I wonder if he got like a really good jump start on his campaign. I didn't check what level Case was, but I think we kind of have to jump Case and get him down for the count before anything too crazy goes down. Probably use the poison warhounds for debuffs, and then we use the regular warhounds to maybe focus on killing things in the background. What? Okay, so we got level 10 Tamarcon. Can't tell what level Case is. Case just seems like he's buffed out of his fucking mind already. It also stinks that I don't have Flaming Sword, because Flaming Sword would have helped a lot against Case. Just need to put early damage on where I can. Am I a little ginger? I would say I'm a lot of ginger, because I dyed my hair for the Slayer Crest thing. I think we can kind of do an early hit on these guys. Whoops, totally forgot about my Chaos Warhounds. Well, rip them. Can bully these toads for a little bit while he's getting all of his units in position. Alright, let's turn our attention on like the Chaos Ogres maybe. Okay, let's fall back. I just wanted to bully a little bit.
Sorceress might. Skulls for the skull throne.
Alright, jump him! Alright, this gives us pretty easy flame targets. We're just gonna aim for these like large batches. See if we can just maximize our stuff here. I'm gonna go over here. See if I can just fireball him in the side a couple times. I think Kolek should be okay as long as he doesn't get too wrapped up on like more hardcore troops. Or as long as he doesn't get like in a duel with Case.
Chaos Sorcerer. Take this.
Okay, trolls. You guys can all go this way. These are like the scariest.
I'll pluck your soul from your bone.
Come over this way. I want to get on these toads.
Imbibe their soul.
Don't overstay your welcome.
Chaos Marauders!
Hounds help get rid of those dudes.
Going.
Oh boy. Just keep firing to the best of your ability. Just ignore Tarmakon.
Chaos Sorcerer. Chaos Sorcerer. I will force.
Okay, let's see if we can take down this chariot. They're just gonna keep firing.
The Dark Gods command me.
Okay, I'm gonna pull Kolok out for a bit. Oh god, this slow sucks. One of these.
Take this.
Go bully this thing for a second. Get on that chariot.
Moving. Going.
Oh, I gotta run away from Case. Chaos Storms, run away. No, leave me alone. Oh my god, this movement penalty is terrible. Y'all keep him away from me for a bit.
Yes, kill them.
Really wish y'all had multiple chain lightnings.
Arcane torment awaits. All will be hell. Chaos.
Hopefully these guys.
Gleam magic. Moving. Retreat.
I don't have enough.
Going to greatness.
Uh oh.
Moving. Retreat. I bring a tempest.
Leave me alone. I don't like being. I don't appreciate being harassed.
See who wields true. At your command. Going. Yes. Good, yes. Star Crusher.
If I can get a redone charge here. God, I'm trying to get away from Case, but he's just on me.
Back, back.
And I even tried jumping Case at the beginning of this, and that did not work out. Rally!
Do not scorn me. Going. Moving. Finch's boom. I move fast. Moving quickly.
All y'all get back here.
Tempest incarnate.
I'm gonna go after this thing.
I am channeling. We want their eyes! Trust them! That's the monster speed! Chaos is magic!
Yeah,
Going.
I don't think I have a way to kill Case, to be honest.
Moving! Going! Moving! Going!
Yeah, I'm hoping my orc servants will be more useful. Especially with the new demon rules, like we're killing a lot of shit, but a lot of this stuff might like come back to life. So wait now.
Your mortal magics are nothing. action on me. My magic is ready. Moving. Lightning to me. That's what the monsters beg. Chaos sorcerer, going.
Our wizard is Kolek's down for the count.
Move on them. Chaos marauders. Move out.
Hoping I have some orc vassals nearby. Hoping they can help out. Joined your channel membership. You're one of the few Warhammer tubers who just. Oh well, thank you so much. Grombrindle's OTM. Thank you very much. I appreciate the kind words.
Mischief cheered. X 190. I've some teeth I get.
Oh, thank you, Warzax Morky Mischief. The only thing I think I could have done different is maybe if I just bombarded Kask at the beginning, just non-stop. So I get my garrison, which has an exalted hero, which actually does help. I wish my hell cannon was still alive. Let's see if we can punish him for over chasing. I doubt it. I feel like Kask got an item or something that's making him just utterly unstoppable. The only thing I think is maybe I could fireball him in the beginning a whole bunch of times. Those aspiring champions turned out to be less than useless, or yes, less than useful, which is not ideal. So I think we'll just kind of layer up in this corner here. Lost the Summoners of Rage too. But he chased me all the way to my garrison, which might end up punishing him. Actually, I don't want to get quite that far up there, because if we're too close to the sideline, it could cause problems.
Arcane torment awaits.
If I could get him up on this high ground, if I could maybe fireball Kask a few times.
Chaos sorcerer, going.
Because like the sorcerer got shit done.
Going. Moving.
This way.
Chaos will
There you go.
reign. Going.
Can you still move shots around manually on a hell cannon? Yeah, you still can. Just need my reinforcements to get here sooner rather than later. Having that exalted champion is gonna help a lot. A little word, I'm gonna like pop over this hill and they're gonna be like right there and jump scare me.
Moving. Going.
I want to shoot him, but he's like, the thing that scares me is he's so fast. I'm just gonna get over this part right here. Oh, he's coming.
Moving.
You know what? Run away. Run away. I'm scared.
Moving.
God damn it. He's got the nurgling explosion attack already. Ugh, gross.
Chaos sorcerer.
At least that's not as bad as it used to be.
Going.
The scary thing is he's an anti-infantry specialist and he's still like walloped the shit out of Kolek. Yeah, y'all all go out and see if you can kill him.
Chaos is magic.
And then Marauders try and sort of...
Moving.
Okay, reinforcements are here. Excellent.
Imbibe their souls. Going. Moving. Balefire. Chaos Marauders! The Dark Gods command me. Finch's will. I wield forces from the god of magic. Bring skulls to Khorne's throne.
Okay, Case is getting
Lead us
killed.
to mortals. Bring us to carnage.
We got shooting attacks. That's nice.
Slay every mortal. Correct
Yeah,
sorties.
get him the fuck out of here.
Mortal fool. Quickly. My god's call. For the chaos gods.
Look at my whole army is so slow. Okay, Case is gone. Now we're gonna start just bonking the Nurgle demons one by one.
Now, what do you bid? Now! What do you bid? What do you bid? Clean magic. Retreat! Yes, Lord! Retreat! For chaos! Very well.
Okay, I want you to start throwing shit at Tarmakon.
My magic is ready. Marauder horsemen!
This was not meant to be. We are not fighting.
Okay, I want the exalted hero to move out a little bit.
Bring a tempest. Take this, mortals! My god's call!
Looks like they have a pretty good angle on Tarmakon.
So be it! Yes,
Okay, let's get the exalted hero in on their Dragon Ogres. Circle beat the beasts of Nurgle, please. Nothing else matters.
slay every mortal! Chaos sorcerer!
Oh,
Let us bring about an infernal gateway!
This was not meant to be.
trying to get rid of all these fucking demons. Ugh.
Wreak carnage!
Okay, good. Let's start focusing this one down.
Mortal fool!
I can bring you all over this way.
Mortal fool!
Y'all start working your way behind the demons.
Now is our time!
We're gonna come over here and start throwing shit at him. Dragon Ogres are beating up this beast. Where are my aspiring champions? Okay, they're...
Chaos
I want them on the
will
regular
reign.
demons. They're not doing so hot.
Chaos
Cool.
sorcerer!
See if I can fireball Tarma.
I'll pluck
He's a little
your
exposed.
soul from your
And I
claws.
missed.
For chaos! We serve the gods! Tremble, mortals! Hold back! Yes? What? Yes? Get them! Chaos sorcerer! Going! Move!
Okay, that's another demon down. I'm gonna pull Collect back. He's a little beat up for my liking.
I move fast!
Yep, y'all just keep throwing javelins at old Tarmakon.
Chaos sorcerer! Going!
I'm gonna burning head these assholes.
Moving!
Oh no, run away, run away, run away.
Quickly! Going!
Trolls, hold off Tarmy.
Retreat! Putrefaction! Moving! Marauder horsemen! Mortal
All of you lot, let's get into the plague bearers. These plague bearers are like
Nobles
fucking
pestilent
invincible.
glory. The gods will punish us! Going! Kiss marauders! Raw! Get them! They summon me!
Tarmakon over this way. You guys are gonna move up. Trolls, I need y'all to do a flank.
Faster! Charge!
Oh, I got hit with Curse of the... Man, that Curse of the Slug is so fucking annoying.
Chaos sorcerer!
That beast is a thing of chaos.
I am mounted!
I gotta deal with this slug.
Time to despoil.
Gotta kind of do hit and runs.
To greatness.
Tamarkon's got his stupid shield back.
Arcane torment
Oh,
awaits.
oh, he's looking at me. Dogs, protect the wizard.
Moving. Quickly. For the changer. Going. Pull back. See who wields true power. Moving. Imbibe their souls.
See if we can bully this thing a little bit more. Cool, like, don't do the super long-winded attack, dude. Just hit the fucking thing.
Do not scorn me. Chaos Marauders! Attack the mortals! Moving quickly! Exalted hero! Marauder horsemen!
What's the achievement? Defeating a very hard chaos campaign.
Chaos Marauders! Tempest incarnate! I am enraged!
God. Like, it's like they have like so much more melee attack than they should.
Orderheim 2 ND cheered. X100. What's your favorite mono chaos faction in this game to play?
Mono god faction? Probably Kugoth. I think Kugoth Bladefather would be my favorite.
The dark gods command me. Chaos.
Bunch of assholes are literally fighting to the bitter end. Can they just not hit the fucking thing?
Putrefaction. Vanishes perverse glory. Marauder horsemen.
We're just gonna leave Tamarkon away.
I am channeling.
This was not meant to be.
Okay. All the demons are dead. Good fucking God. Now we just got a borderline invincible Tamarkon to deal with. Cool.
Ready. Chaos sorcerer. Moving. Chaos marauders.
Well, we made him pay for it. We made him pay for every bloody inch.
Going. Ruinous power.
Beyond a shadow of a doubt. And Tamarkon's unbreakable. Oh, fuck me, dude. If he wasn't unbreakable, I was like, oh, we might be able to get him to, army loss.
Now is our time. Quick! Storm corner. Chaos sorcerer.
I don't think I have enough magic left to appropriately harass him. I think we got into his heal cap. Because he's not regenerating anymore. But he might have come into the battle wounded. I'm not sure.
Name your demand. Move fast. If the gods bid it.
I gotta come over here and start fireballing him.
Mortal fool.
We'll just use them to run interference for the wizard.
Moving.
Okay, just gotta be careful because the terrain is treacherous.
At your command.
I mean, if we can get him exhausted enough, it'll maybe hurt his stats enough that we can bully him.
They will succumb. Chaos is magic.
Just gotta be careful he doesn't turn around.
Going. Moving. Going.
Because his charge is like crazy fast.
My magic is ready. Finch's will.
If Tarmakon had more than like 5 hit points, I might be able to bully him a bit.
Very good. Chaos sorcerer. Moving. Finch's boom. Going.
Okay, so it looks like he is at his heal cap.
Moving.
That could be good
Marauder
if we can sort of like nickel and dime him to death.
I bring a tempest. Moving. Your mortal magics are nothing. Chaos
Yeah,
sorcerer.
go wizard, go. Bully that nerd.
Chaos sorcerer. Imbibe their
And I got
soul.
quite a few fireballs. Kugoth has such a cozy star position. Yeah, Kugoth is great. Oh, he hit us with Curse of the Slug.
At your command.
I'm just gonna keep
Going.
pegging him with
Moving.
fireballs. If we could get him down to like
Moving. Going.
maybe like
Moving.
4k, 3k health, that would help a lot.
I'll
Thank
crack
God
your
I have a
souls with your
gajillion
bones.
winds of magic. Just gotta be careful with my trolls here.
Chaos sorcerer.
He's like, I don't know who I want to try and kill. And I am all too happy for him to just sit there and keep taking fireballs in the face. Yeah, he's definitely out of regen.
Chaos
Actually,
is
does he
magic.
even have regen?
Flows through him.
I don't think he does.
Chaos sorcerer.
See, when does he
I wield
explode?
forces from the god of magic.
Oh god, he's got like a giant heal though.
That is
When does it
true
trigger?
magic.
Triggers when his hit points hit 0. Oh, okay, but he has to. Okay, there has to be a
Green
character in
magic.
range. Okay, so I just can't have a character in range when he dies.
We are blessed by Finch.
Yeah, true. At least he doesn't have Bubabellos. That's very true.
Chaos sorcerer.
One fireball at a time. I will hurt him as badly as I can.
Your mortal magics are nothing.
Looks like we're probably gonna get him down to 5k, or we're basically out of magic.
Moving.
Just bit by bit. Burning away the Nurgle. Yeah.
Mortals.
God, that did not do as much damage as I was hoping it would.
My
Probably gonna.
magic is
Oh yeah, we're out of magic. This is our last fireball. Go ahead and have the trolls fight him, I guess. Just because every point of damage helps. I say as they fail to hit him even one time.
putrefaction on them. Going. Chaos sorcerer.
Oh god, he got his barrier back.
Going.
So my last fireball is basically going to do absolutely nothing to him. And he cursed of the slug to me. Oh, might as well shoot him because he's probably about to kill me.
Who wields true power.
I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited until his favorite son was worn off.
Your will.
Alright, our wizard is useless now. We're just gonna have him go hide on the other side of the battlefield. And I'm just gonna let the rest of my army, we're gonna move up. And we're just gonna get ready to fight to the death. To the absolute bitter end here. I'm pretty sure he can solo our entire army. But I probably should try and get him to trigger his ability early.
Yes, now! Exalted hero! Chaos, the only master!
Because we need him to trigger Favored Son a little early. Dragon Ogres, we're gonna hold you on reserve. Because we gotta make sure that we don't have a hero near him when he's, like, dying. Alright, we're gonna have the Horsemen hit him in the back. Trigger Favored Son, and then run away from him.
Raw! Faster! Yes!
Yep, there it is.
Bring
Alright.
us to carnage! Raid and burn!
Ooh boy.
Exalted hero, they will suffer! You will!
Wait, hold up, hold up. He's unleashing all of his goodies.
That's what the masters bid. So be it. Now is our
Okay, now we gotta jump on him.
Chaos Marauders! Feed your souls! What? What? Your will? Kill the Southerners! Chaos comes! Exalted hero! Marauder horsemen! Marauder horsemen! Get them! Raw! Retreat!
We're losing a lot of units.
Back. This was not the
Have these Dragon Ogres bully him from the back. There's a slug, fine, whatever.
My God's call!
Okay, we gotta pull our hero out.
Quickly, deliver slaughter! So be it! Chaos Marauders! Gas Lord! Grip! Now!
Alderheim 2 ND cheer. X100. Sotek be like. For the Dark G wait. Okay.
That is exactly what it feels like. For the tongue! Whoa! Whoa! Hold up! Hold up!
Chaos Marauders!
Yeah, we're gonna keep the. We want to keep the aspiring champions kind of out of it because their goal is to sort of sit and wait. Trolls get on him. They're here to provide leadership without being a character.
Undivided! Charge them! Charge!
Death by 1,000 tiny cuts. Get him!
Marauders! What?
Okay, let's pull our Dragon Ogres out while he's got his buff going. Pull all the valuable troops out while he's got his buff. Just let the regular Marauders hold him for 30 seconds. Everyone else can take a breather.
Finch's many glories!
That charge of his is so obnoxious.
Finch's many glories!
3, 2. All right, everybody back in! Everybody back in! A 1,000 tiny cuts! Demon Prince Ascension to whoever gets the killing blow.
All will be despoiled!
Okay, I think he's dead. Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Oh, we got him! Oh, Tarmakon got killed! And I didn't lose any of my characters. they barely... Everyone just clutching onto life. Desperately holding on. Praying to whatever power will listen. Oh, Tarmakon goes down. Holy shit, that was unpleasant. Pyrrhic victory I've ever seen one. Nah. That was a heroic victory right there. Oh, we got the Doomsinger? Yo, let's fucking go. Okay, that was one of the hardest fights I've ever had to deal with, but we got rewarded with one of the best weapons in the entire game as our victory. We just got easy mode on Kolek. He's gonna have Regen, Frenzy, and Death Blow for like the foreseeable future. I don't even need Star Crusher. I mean, Star Crusher is very good, but we'll be rocking the Doomsinger at least until Kolek's combat profile is better. And Tarmakon's actually pretty decent for him. Fuck, man. That was very, everything about that. I got 3 levels. I better have gotten 3 levels. Unholy Resilience, Casualty Replenishment. I'm shocked as much of my army lived as it did. Please give me Flaming Sword of Ruin so I can mass burn Nurgle. Please and thank you.
You dare? What?
Good job, guys. Can we get the Severed Claw so I have some Zinch boys that are hard counters to Nurgle? Please, thank you. Extra Dragon Ogres, please, thank you. Good job, guys. good job. Oh.
Now.
Fucking, he's got fucking... Is Mornhowl the special one? I think he is. Yeah, Mornhowl is the special one. Oh my god.
Ready.
I shit y'all not. That is probably one of the most difficult
Are you a god?
battles I have ever fought in this game. That was absolutely bonkers. But Kolek's got, like, OP sword now. Am I winning, son? Yes. In the sense that someone has, like, taken a hammer to both of my kneecaps, but I dragged them down into the mud and drowned them. I am winning. By the strictest of definitions. Did I see a recent 40K trailer? What are my opinions on it? Honest to goodness, I thought the newest... Why in God's name do I have like a gajillion... Oh. A Discord server got hacked. That's why. Okay. It's always annoying.
Dominance.
Start getting spammed with like Mr. Beast shit. Is Kolek still limited on how many Shaggets he can have? I think so. Which is very silly. I do concur. Actually, those Marauder Horsemen were actually super fucking helpful. Hire more of those immediately. I actually thought the newest 40K trailer was really nice because it's the first actual canonical depiction of the Emperor in a really long time. And I think they did a very good job of showing that there are many different, like, he appears very different depending on who's interacting with him and what is the situation going up against him, or going up to meet him. I also love that the Tyranids were just kicking ass, chewing bubblegum. That made me super happy. I love the Tyranids. I hate Space Marines. So seeing the I mean, I felt a little bad for the salamanders, but seeing the salamanders just get absolutely wrecked by the Tyranids, I was like, yay! Good job, Nids. Eat his face. Eat his face.
What? It shall be.
And the Emperor moved? Yes, that is technically true. You don't get... Well, actually, I am tempted to accept peace with him. I'll think about it. I'll think about it for a turn. Like, if this is just one province... No, you know what? No, I'd rather dominate him. After that fucking hard as shit fight he gave me... Nah, I'm gonna spank his ass. Be'lakor can have as many as he wants. Yeah, it's annoying. It do be super annoying, fams. All right, I want that last point in scouting.
Now we see.
And then for Dragon's Death, I'm going to sack it.
Star Crusher.
Where is the main place to awaken the Avog tribe? Because it'll have a different symbol. Oh, I think it's... No? I have no idea where it is, actually.
God of Mountains. Yes. Forged in blood.
I suppose I could raise this place next turn.
Serves the dark powers. Oh yes.
Kholod's vassals are bugged at the moment? Yeah, that seems to be the case. It's not a huge deal. I can just blow it up and then give it to the orcs. What does very hard... VH means very hard. Goodbye. Oh, Blasted Standard's actually really, really nice. Okay, good. Especially if I'm going to end up fighting some other problematic things later. Occupy that. Kolak, let's get Moving Mountain to make you just super duper big. Wizard, if you could get cheaper Burning Head. And then the Challenge Stone, I want more money. Please, more money. Let's also get a big boy garrison going. Just in case the ogres think to hit me in the back. If you could mod Mortal Kombat characters with Warhammer characters that look similar, which character would be which? I literally do not know anything about Mortal Kombat characters. The only one I vaguely recall is like Reptile, and my favorite version of Reptile I do not think is the most popular version because I like when he's an actual... I love when he's like an actual full-on lizard man, and not just like a guy with some lizard traits.
You dare? Yes, forged in blood.
These beastmen could be useful servants. They don't like me too much yet, though. I kind of screwed myself by not occupying the challenge stone at the start. I didn't screw myself, but I made my life a little harder than it needed to be. It's not a big deal, though. Am I gonna make Tarmakon a vassal? That's the plan. Because he'll be a damn useful one if I can grab him. For those, I don't know if there's anyone in chat that's like a 40k enthusiast as far as like the tabletop is concerned. What the? The Warhost of Zar is dead? Sail the Faithless, huh? Interesting. I wonder if that's going to be a problem. I would like to not have my shit rocked by sail if I can avoid that. That would be cool. See, I would like to get plus to all authorities, but oh, I need to get the, where's the stupid buff for the, there it is, Dragon Ogres. Let's do the Dragon Ogre tree before we do anything else.
I will destroy. Destroy.
That's not a terrible sacking income. Good job, Vassal. I love when you actually do what I tell you to do. That always does please me immensely. We're gonna get Unearthly and Anomalous. And you, Mr. Wizard, why don't you get Unblinking Vigilance?
Excellent.
And then the Challenge Stone is looking relatively healthy. We can go ahead and upgrade it just to get a tier 3 one going.
The spoilers come. This serves the dark powers. Start the war.
I want you to start heading up here. Have I seen the new yokai game on the Sony show? Yeah, it looks very busy. Try to make Tarmakon a vessel last second he infests take over Kolok's body. I mean, as long as I got to play him still, I would not complain. If anything, that would just make Kolok even more powerful. Oh, here come the ogres. I will take over. Actually, yeah, I will take mass executions. The Challenge Stone got an unusual location, you say? An unstable chaos portal. Huh. That is potentially troubling.
Fool, it shall be. This is my land. Bring ruin.
I mean, I'm gonna be getting buffs from it now that I'm like blowing shit up. Like hella buffs from it too. Like goddamn.
I'm the one in charge, man. Here.
Okay, what is the garrison looking like here? Not terrible. Yeah, just do what you can. I'll appoint a lord in charge.
Start the war.
I'll try and deal with that chaos portal soon, but no point worrying about it right now. I'll use it for what I can. The portal's hilarious. It'll nuke your vassal, but hey, double money. I mean, that's yeah. You're not wrong. I mean, it could nuke the challenge stone as well, which would be less than ideal. But like, honestly, greenskins constantly getting sucked into a chaos portal in exchange for me getting more money. I have a hard time seeing the downside. Cataclysm of Corn lets me summon a Bloodthirster. Honestly? Plus 25 research though for 5 turns is really good. But like, if the ogres attack me, being able to summon... Oh, it's only the faction leader's army. Damn it! If that was faction wide, that would be really good. Alright, I'll take scrying.
God? This is my land.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna go reinforce my army against, or my ally, or my vassal against Tarmarkon. I'm gonna try and lure Tarmarkon into a trap. And let's see, the ogres just took Blizzard Peak, so it'll take them at least 2 turns to get to the challenge stone if they rush. Wait, so hold on. It can't destroy this, excluding this region. This is the best possible place for a chaos portal I have ever seen. That is so good. That's amazing. Yeah, I am more than happy to let that chaos portal run rampant for the rest of this entire campaign. No complaints here. No complaints at all. That's amazing. That's free money. It's just gonna be sucking up. It's just gonna be sucking up Nurgle guys for the rest of their. It's gonna be sucking up greenskins for the rest of the entire campaign. And I'm like, great. No problems. That looks fantastic. I'm gonna go ahead and put a Chaos Sorcerer Lord in charge of this. What are your path things? Win a battle against Tzeentch, hit rank 15. Win a battle against Nurgle. Oh, that'd be really nice if I could somehow cheese that. Oh no, you're closer than I thought. Well, good thing I just hired this guy. Hire troops. Especially larger things. I do not want to lose the challenge stone for any reason. No, you don't get peace, Tarmarkon. You only get death. He fell for it! Oh, vengeance. Vengeance is mine! Oh, my... And I got the Talisman of... Oh. Blessed run. This is a blessed run, my children. The mountain god is feasting. Why Chaos can't get landmarks? They can get some. The Throne of Chaos is available for all Chaos factions. What is this, RNGesus? Streamer look, baby. Rapier of Ecstasy, Blood Shriek Chimera. The portal awakens. Dragon's Death got 8.
Bringer of darkness. Yes, forged in blood.
All right, my goal is to capture.
Golek Sanita.
Oh wait, did you get the Talisman of Preservation, or did I get it? No, my orc got it. Oh, fine. I suppose he earned that. You old bastard.
By the eldritch I see. Despoilers come.
It was mine. I wanted it. The game teased me by showing it to me.
Serves the dark powers.
It's like, oh, you want this? You want this? And then it took it away from me.
Good.
Very rude.
Now we
Kill the orc. I might later. He's been a faithful servant thus far. All right, you just make sure the challenge stone remains unviolated, and I will be pleased.
You dare?
What do I think about the size of the Tiger Men? I'm fine with it. I was I was expecting them. A part of me was really expecting them to be monstrous infantry sized, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized that didn't actually make sense. They are what I think I generally expected, which is that they are larger than human sized, but they're not absolutely massive. Let's see. delegate the deed to my... at the floating mountain. Or... I will delegate. Did he kill the greenskins? Honestly, I'm expecting him to lose at Zanbaijin, but we'll see what happens.
This serves the dark power.
I'm basically just gonna sit here and observe for a moment. If he takes it, then I will be forced to
For a more trusting partner.
deal with him. Keeping a wary eye on Sail over there.
Ready.
How spooky is this army? It's not that spooky.
What to do?
I still want more marauders.
Corrupt.
Just in case. I would like the monster building series, I think. Oh, actually, I'd really like the Exalted Hero series buildings. Be able to, like, reliably get Exalted Heroes. Would be kind of cool. But I'd also really like the just more money. I'm gonna do that one.
Despoilers come.
You mind your damn business! Why is the... Whatever, I'm gonna pick up some Furies as well.
I'll crush them all.
I have orders for you. Oh, Sticks and Stones. I didn't think about. Tarmakon took care of it. I mean, yeah, it worked out about as well for the Greenskins as we thought it would. They were like, we're gonna make Kolak proud, and they'd run in there and just get ripped to pieces. And it went about as well as could be expected.
It shall be. Oh yes. Attack.
And he even softened up the garrison for me. He's such a perfect puppet though. Like I could never be mad at my sweet little orky boys.
What?
They're such good servants.
Herald of the Tempest.
Every opportunity they have to potentially disappoint me, they instead impress me.
Oh yes.
Like how can I possibly be mad at them? How can I possibly be mad at them?
Now.
They're such faithful vassals.
I could not hope for a more trusting partner.
Hey, I'll join your war if we can be friends.
Chaos empowers us.
Okay, well, I'm to medium trustworthiness.
Shall weave the fates.
Okay, you just keep an eye on those ogres. Alright, if Tarmakon here gets killed by the Greenskins, then he deserved it anyway. But yeah, ultimately, the Tiger Warriors, I think, are appropriate size. Like, they're Saurus sized. So they're kind of in that, like, 7 to 9 foot ballpark, which I think is reasonable for kind of like what we hear about them and how they seem to blend in to Indian culture and, like, the caravans and such. I think my initial thoughts on them were honestly a bit too big. See, look, y'all keep... So many people in chat have been doubters of Glugzog,
Now's the time.
and he has been nothing but the perfect little boy. Y'all need to quit talking shit about my greenskin vassals, because they have been perfect, well behaved. Like, he waited off to the side for me to show up and deal with it, like the good little boy that he is.
Bring the storm.
I demand apologies for everyone that was talking shit about about our loyal greenskins. How dare you doubt him? How dare you? He has been nothing but perfect. That has been the most faithful vassal I have ever had. that orc goes to hell and back for us.
Excellent. Fool!
He says, we follows the pagans.
By the eldritch I see.
Alright, I no longer require the severed claw, thank you. They're very expensive. You know what? I want more money.
Are you a god?
Anything interesting I can get over here? Not particularly.
Tech 27 SS cheered.
I don't really want
X100.
Nurgle units.
What do you think will be added to Total War 3 after End Times?
I suspect the next big thing is, I suspect the next big thing is probably going to be something like, Ew, that's honestly tough. I'm expecting probably like another character pack. I think there's a very good chance we could get a character pack revolving around, like, it would be really nice, honestly, to see them knock out Egrim von Horseman and just get him over with. Just get it out of the way, get it done. I think Egrim would be a very, very reasonable pick, because that's kind of the last from like the Chaos Saga, that Tzeentch faction that's kind of in a bit of an awkward place at the moment, where it doesn't really feel done. You know what I mean? Because it's like we got three big bads for each of the mono gods, so I think it'd be good to kind of get in there with Egrim and just finish it up, and then the mono gods are basically done. Like there's more I'd like to see. There's a couple little things around the Chaos Saga that I'd also like to see addressed, but I think that what's left could be taken care of through focusing on like Beastmen and Morgar and such. The ogres want peace. There's no peace for ogres. There's only death. The portal. Oh no!
Stop the wall.
Our orcs lost their house. the orcs' house got sucked up into the chaos portal. Oh no! Oh, no! Orcs, I will make you a new house right now. I will take care of this. Daddy's got you. I'm on my way right now to go evict those ogres that moved into your house. I'm so sorry, Vlads. I know you've been utterly faithful.
I'll slaughter in your name.
Daddy is so sorry. I will go take care of this right now.
Tell me about this.
Y'all just occupy the floating mountain in the meantime. This is a fate most cruel. Sotek, can you explain the physics of how human-sized and smaller races can duel things like greater demons / parry their blows as if they were the same size? No, because that's asking me to explain fantasy / anime logic, and that's not how that works. Or like physics, and I mean magic. The only possible answer would be magic. So magic? I don't know. I'm not a physicist.
I will destroy. Yes. Forged in blood. This is my land. Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes, I very well. Let me do this.
Okay, I do need an exalted hero whose job is to be an assassin. Sure, Iron Skin.
I'll slaughter in your name.
That would be the hope.
Ah,
I got
the
work for
slaughter
you,
begins.
son.
Very well.
Would Kolak care or be nice to a bunch of talking mushrooms? No, Kolak's not nice to anybody. Kolak's not nice to anybody. Are you kidding? My man considers himself to be a god. He ain't got time for that. Bro, the Greenskins literally inhabited that house for like 5 seconds. And the Chaos Portal immediately ate it.
For chaos! This serves the dark power!
This feels like bullying.
Choose me, master.
I'm coming for you.
Dominance. The challenge. Golek Sanita. Move.
More money! What am I looking forward to the most in Lord of the End Times DLC coming up? That's... It, I mean, it depends what all the units are. Right now, the thing I'm probably the most excited for is Nagash, Dieter Hellschnitt, and the Kimrick Titan. I'm really fucking excited about the Kimrick Titan. I mean, who doesn't love the giant big monsters? And getting the giant super beetle on cocaine just sounds like an absolute blast. Like, I'm so excited for the Tomb Kings to get their unique big boy.
Dominance! Oh, yes. You need a boon. Despoilers, come. Slay for the gods of chaos.
Critical success? What a lad!
No.
What a lad! He also had a path to glory. Oh, nice! Okay, he is a chaos assassin. Look at you. What a good boy you are.
Are you a god?
I haven't checked what these guys are. Survivor, lose a battle and survive. Chaos Assassin, Chaos Knight Leader, Master of Massacre.
Bring ruin.
Why did the Exalted Heroes get 4, but the Wizards only get 3? That's interesting.
God of mountains. Bring ruin. You have my promise.
When do I expect CA to start marketing Cycle of the End Times? I suspect it's probably going to hit fever pitch once we hit July. I think July is going to be the month that we get a lot of attention dedicated to the End Times. I'm looking forward to a Vampire Counts update. Did they get cool stuff at the End Times? No, they didn't get anything, but considering that they're basically coming with Neferata, I would imagine you're going to see them come with some cool stuff. Every time you all claim this province, you hurt my economy. Stop it. Let's see. We'll do this for the moment. I want a bigger batter garrison here.
We shall weave the fates. Ready. Unleash chaos.
And then we will take Blizzard Peak because I actually like the salt building. Though I could raise it. I do need more souls. I'll raise it. I'll have somebody else occupy it later. It's fine.
Tempest incarnate.
Alright, get that toughened skin.
Serves the dark powers.
Mr. Wizard, why don't you get Flamestorm?
Good. Now
Exalted hero. Let's get training.
Prayers are answered.
Oh yeah, I could get more stuff now. I don't need more Furies. I've got all the Furies I could ever want, and then some. Extra money from vassals. I don't know if I actually need that. Let's do faction leader gets. Oh no, faction leader shares experience. I don't think I want that. But that costs 750 to activate. Okay, I'm fine activating that later, but I don't want to activate it right now.
Ready. Now. I foresee destruction.
Got enchanted armor. Okay, these both are dumb. The Beguiling Gem gives charmed attacks 10% extra experience and lowers the speed of all enemies within 55 meters. God damn! Alright. Don't have to tell me more than once. Shit, dude. That's all you had to say. God. Man, I've been getting like some of the best possible items. This has been really nice. I'm like, alright, cool. Let's see. How are things with old Archaon? Not great. I need Archaon to be at war with someone. He's just sitting there just being a dick.
Wilder of wind. I could not hope.
Bring the gods.
Like, I want to be buddies with him, but he's just sitting there being annoying.
Yes.
I want to know what's going on over here. Okay, I need to get the orcs set up in the mountains, because that will help them immensely. Oh, Morghast! Yeah, that's true. The vampire counts will get Morghast. Morghast, I mean, they technically weren't a vampire count unit. They're an undead legion unit, because they were available to all the undead factions by you running undead legions. You couldn't run just them in, like, a vampire counts army. But that works. Oh, Chaos Portal ate the Greenskins' house again.
Now's the time. Dominance. For chaos. Stormcaller. Despoilers come.
I guess I'll just give him Blizzard things. I don't need to salt that bad.
For chaos. Bring ruin. What? Fool. Ha! The slaughter begins. Kill.
Good job, Ludrid. Keep being a little shit. We love to see it.
You dare?
Do I have more... Do I have anything interesting available in this region? No, I do not. That's a bummer. Spirit Hosts finally going to be added? Oh, God, I hope so. I love Spirit Hosts. They are absolute agony to build on tabletop. Like, they are, like, one of the worst possible units to put together because their sculpt is terrible, but I love their design. When they start showing off more Lords of the End Times, they might show us something at the, what is it? The PC Gamer Show? Or PC Game Show, whatever it's called. It's coming up this weekend, right? Because I know 40K is going to be showing off some new stuff there. I suspect they're going to be showing off more stuff for Fantasy as well.
Start the war. The spoilers come. Moving. It shall be.
I will put this on my Aspiring Champions. That's fine. Daddy needs souls.
Taking that back. By the eldritch I see. Bathe in battle.
Alright, and then I want the Challenge Stone. I think we'll get rid of this building for now, because I'd rather replace it with the Vassal building. to maximize income in the area. Let's also get the growth building. I don't think it's Summer's Game... Is it Summer Game Fest? I don't think it's Summer Game Fest. What about the Abyssal Horror? And does the Abyssal Humanoid Dino-looking mounts? You mean the Abyssal Terror? The Abyssal Terror is a mount that I have been really wanting for the vampire counts. It's more of like a legacy model. But it was playable in 8th edition.
Chaos empowers us.
It was basically a big, mini that, revolved around, giving, it was kind of like the, Manticore equivalent for the vampire counts. So it was sort of like the big mount before a dragon that you would put your characters on. I would love to get that building though, or I would love to get that thing. I get plus 40% or 30% income from that. You know what? Let's get the Manticore Den actually. That way I can get easier access to monsters. That's fine. Deadly Blade.
My prayers are answered. What?
I think we're going to ambush our way. Actually, I want to kill these other ogres. How many settlements do they have? One? Okay, yeah, let's just kill these guys. Nope.
A doomed recipe.
Because then I can just murder them.
You dare! Onward to destruction!
Steer car.
Steer car! Cool, I don't really have a mission for you yet, my dude. I don't have an army for you yet, I should say.
Steer car of the Swords Veneer. Later.
So just hang out for a bit. The Sun Eater! There we go. So we've got Demonic now. Very cool.
The gods smile.
And then we're almost to a Manticore and our Wizard, which will be very helpful. Let's grab magic reserves. Get another point in training.
Okay, off. What?
We're gonna do life leeching and route marcher.
Corrupt. I am mountain god.
I'm gonna ambush stance here.
Now they
And you're gonna sit here and be like, oh, look at me, I'm just a sad little chaos wizard. I'm so lonely and vulnerable.
my lord Sin agrees.
Whatever will I do?
Of course.
Oh, I don't want to path to glory any of these guys. So let's turn that off.
Ready.
This is for someone else I don't want to do it with because I want these two armies to be undivided. Hey, Morose. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing quite well. Can't complain. Let's see. We're about to be able to upgrade the Plains of Zembijin, which will be good. So I'm not going to worry about the growth building at this exact moment in time. And I have enough of this that I can grab an upgrade. So let's get extra tribute from vessels. That's fine with me. Will the Morghast be single entities like Bloodthirster? No, they should be a unit. They should be a unit. Morghast, when you'd run them in tabletop, they always came in. I think you could run 1 to 3 of them in a unit, but they're not Bloodthirster sized. They're usually intended to be in like a unit of 2.
You summon me, little mortal. I will feast on your son.
Okay, nice. We got the tech buff for Dragon Ogres. Let's get Infernal March so that we get extra campaign movement. Also, this idiot will closer us.
Champion
Steer car. I will make a Slaanesh army for you soon. Just sit tight, brother. Let's upgrade Zambijin, and then let's do Exalted Hero. I think I'm just gonna make him to an ass kicker. That's fine, because we're gonna get him up on a Manticore. And then with Kolek. Oh, nice! I got the Talisman of Preservation finally. Good shit.
You dare.
You can have the Book of Ashur.
Excellent.
Good.
Bringer of darkness. I foresee destruction. Despoil. Go now. Now.
Sup, nerd? Rested pepperonis. Oh, Harold Hammerstorm. Cool. Harry, you can join his army.
I am living history.
That'll work.
Yes. Forged in blood. Moving now. Yes.
Yeah, we'll just do some raiding. That's fine while we're waiting for this to tick off. Get fetid Gallopot some more, so I have more healing.
Now is my
Ludrid, stay on his ass. Nice, very good. What a skilled little assassin you turned out to be. Alright, and then we can upgrade that building, which will just give us more and more and more growth. Summer Games Fest is Friday. Oh wow, Summer Games Fest is this Friday? It's already, man. This year is chugging along all of a sudden for like gaming. Oh, I meant to ask and then I got distracted. What did y'all think of the State of Play? Anybody watch it and have thoughts? Just curious. You watched it and loved it? Nice. Let's do
good. Now we see.
Bloodborne 2 the next one.
Bring ruin.
Are people thinking there's gonna be a Bloodborne 2?
Despoil.
I do not want to subjugate ogres. I'm just gonna burn it down.
Alderheim 2ND cheered. X200. I was this week years old when I learned Alathanar is voiced by Zach from The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
Yeah, there's even a funny, there's actually a really good little YouTube video. If you go watch the, if you go look at the YouTube channel for Total War, they have like a cute little video about it. It actually, the genuinely funny thing about it is it kind of turned into like a whole thing because he was not supposed to do that. He kind of went behind the back of his agents, the guy that voiced the Lithnar, because they, like, when you do that kind of stuff and you're an actor, like, you're technically supposed to go through a lot of very specific, you're supposed to jump through the right hoops, right? You're not supposed to just, like, show up and do that shit. And he kind of just, like, did it. Like, I don't remember the exact specifics of it, but he kind of, like, made an excuse to wander over there and do it, which, like, absolutely pissed somebody off. Because he loved the game so much, and he wanted to be a part of it, which I think is super cute. Yeah, I'm gonna move all these units over to Harry the Hammer's army. I'm gonna give myself the Forsaken. That way our armies are getting a little bit more thematic.
Are you a god?
Are you a god? Why are you breaking the fourth wall, fam?
Ready.
No, you're not supposed to do that shit. Okay, and then okay, the greenskins are about to reestablish their holds in the mountains, which is good for us.
Dominance.
Y'all can sit in march stance, it's fine. I think we'll let Tamarkan chase the Mountain Eater, and then the rest of us will head back east. Hello from Minnesota. Well, hello from Tejas. New God of War looks insane. Yeah, I think it looks really, really fun. Portal 8, another settlement. That's fine. All of my vassals now have their own territory. Oh, Timercon's on Bupafellos. Oh, did he eat the ogres, or did they get away?
Go now.
Nope, he ate them.
Yes, I beg. Let me do this.
Tamarkan's got a full tum-tum. That he does. Pretty cool. This will let me acquire monsters on a more regular basis. Sturkar, I will have an army for you soon-ish. Where am I at with, Oh, that's right. I have to get Marauders. Yeah, that's true. Blood... Where the fuck is Blood Peak? Way the fuck down there. Assassin! Go to Blood Peak.
Prayers are answered.
Find that little shithead. Is Boris Ursus stronger than an unnamed chosen and or Grail Knight? Tsar Boris? I would say yes, due to his nature as basically being a champion of a god, and also because he's wielding some very potent magical artifacts. In many ways, he is their equal, though it may not be obvious that he is. I'll take that Chimera, and I'll take those Dragon Ogres.
Herald of the Tempest.
Hey, more Dragon Ogres. And a Manticore. Nice. Can I turn you guys into Forsaken? Yes, I can.
Have been chosen.
Always got taught of this.
I want an outpost in Blizzard Peak. And then I want one in the Gallows Tree, but I can't afford it this turn.
Tell me more.
Bring ruin.
Pal World is the ultimate Soulsborne game? Tell me more. Sprouse, that's his name. That is the yes, there we go, that's his name. Yeah, I mean, Boris Ursus as a regular man without any magical equipment did go out and wrestle a bear who is literally the like physical incarnation of the god of bears. Like that do be some scary shit, y'all. Oh, this is one of my champions through Tamarkan. Punish him. Good.
Absolutely not. For chaos.
All right.
Dominance. Yes. Forged in blood. Bringer of darkness.
Are there any last second monsters I can pick up before I wander off? I suppose I could get some Chaos Furies. They do have a higher upkeep.
What is a kiss without some bite?
Sure, that's fine.
For chaos.
Alright.
Oh yes. This serves the dark.
I'm gonna go to war with Grimgor soon.
This is my land. You dare.
Decassor, you, my good sir.
Our friendship has been bounteous. There
Yes!
shall be much to reap. I knew you would.
Excellent! Oh, baby. Give me access to those Norskin monsters and units. That's what I really want. Decassor, I think you I will prepare to send east. That sounds like a good use of you as a servant.
For pleasure.
Go fight for me in lanes beyond. Let's see here. Slaves to Darkness is cute, but not that helpful. Inscribed Chaos Armor is pretty decent. Demonic Mounts, Engines of... Oh, actually I want Demonic Pact. That's what I want. Yeah, because I want to start getting the bonuses to all forms of authority.
Smile.
The earth will taste my heels.
Boris bitch slapped Ursa and we're best friends. It was more of a mutual bitch slapping. You have to remember, Boris did not defeat oh my god, I'm trying to remember the bear's name. Erskine. Boris didn't beat him. They clashed, but neither of them claimed victory. They were equally matched.
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized.
Join war against Cathay? It would be my pleasure.
It is the obvious choice.
I feel like they need to buff the Cathay AI a bit. It feels like it's getting a little too easily smashed. I'll test my vessel.
Let us corrupt.
Alright. Why don't you pick up another unit of Aspiring Champions? And then you can grab something else on the way, but that should be good. Actually, you probably don't need these. The demons are kind of expensive. Nah, they're actually pretty on par. We'll get some more nonsense later. Off you get.
The mountains call. Asinine mortal.
Hello, Baldag. Chaos Force took my territory. I wish I could tell my vassals not to claim that territory. Because I actually make significantly more money when they stay the hell out of it.
You dare.
Nightbane Kaiser. The campaign started off very, very rough, and then we won a battle by the absolute skin of our fucking teeth. And ever since then, it's been easy drive, easy lineup. June 5th, Summer Games Fest with Jeff Keighley. Day of the Devs on June 6th. Wholesome Direct, Story Rich Showcase, Future Game Show June 7th. Xbox Games Showcase, Gears of War, E-Day Direct, and the PC Gaming Show. I believe I have heard that the Total War games will be at the PC Gaming Show, to my understanding. If I could revise Kolek's Vassalize mechanic, do something different, what would you do? What does his do? 5% weapon strength, mass, and armor. I mean, that's pretty good. I would maybe make it where the size buff affects him in battle and campaign, and allow him to get to a pretty hilarious size before it caps out. I feel like that would be pretty fun. Hello, Scylla. How is everyone's favorite big monkey man? See, you are all about buffing spawn, essentially. Would you fit Kolek's army? I mean, you are monstrous, but I don't think I'm gonna run spawn. I said you hope. I'll figure out something to do with your time. Hey, Dr. Bloody! Thanks so much for the 5 gift subs. That's super duper sweet of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It's very kind. If you got a sub, please be sure to thank him for his generosity. How are you doing, Dr. Bloody?
For chaos, tempest incarnate.
Huh. Looks like I might have to deal with this tiger soon. What did I just unlock? Extra experience for undivided lords and heroes, and I get the ability to summon furies. Sign me the absolute fuck up. Inject that straight into my veins. Okay, I need to save up money to upgrade the challenge stone. What is the Rod of Torment? Other than, like, haha, name. Bounce Spell, Rod of Torment. Oh, right, it's got the big bombardment. That is pretty cool, but I think I'd rather have more Winds of Magic on this guy. Might slap that on my Lord over here, actually. That way he's like, ah, and shooting out laser beams at people.
Let us corrupt.
Staircar, you're just gonna hang out with the Scylla until I can afford you an army. See, I do intend to smash Grimgor, but all things in good time. Chilling like a villain? Excellent. That's what we like to hear. Yes, Chaos Sorcerer Lords do buff Chaos Spawn, but I don't want to have a Sorcerer Lord leading a Coronate army. I want to have a Chaos Lord leading a Coronate army. Or a Demon Prince. I'd also accept a Demon Prince. Actually, a Demon Prince would probably be spicier. You up with Grimgor? I'm going to slap him. After I finish off these ogres. Oh, never mind. They're already dead. Cathay killed them. I think I would rather punch Cathay in the face than the greenskins for the moment. Where's the tiger? She vanished. There she is. I don't like how deep she is in my territory. I could pop this guy and then chase after her. If I do that, though, I might get caught between like 3 armies at the same time. But I think I might be okay with that. Oh, you know what, though? To protect my territory from Bashiva, I could... That's what Decassor is for. Yeah, let's do it. Why not put those legendary heroes into army for experience, then do them later? You and your reasonable proposals. Ugh.
Unleash chaos.
Let war strip truth from you.
Fulfill.
I'm about to kill so many kitty cats. It's cleansing time! Alrighty. Yeah, these cats are actually gonna have a really bad time. Because I think he's mostly just got the basic ones. And Forsaken are actually a pretty reasonable, or actually like very, very good against them. The only decent thing he has is the cannon, but he's only got one cannon. And I have a lot of garbage. Especially with Kolek Suneater and his big old banner of screw you.
Chaos Sorcerer.
Nice Chaos Sorcerer up on that, and he's got Furies to go with him.
Alderheim
Good,
2
decent
ND
flying
cheered.
contingent now.
X100. The spoilers come means something very different when a Slaneshi Lord says it compared to Undivided.
Command us!
Quiet, you behave. we're all gonna pretend we don't know what you mean by that. I'm gonna eventually replace the Warhounds with something bigger and meaner. Kill them all. Yeah, I got a bunch of portal glyphs too. So instead of sending my Furies to their death, I'm gonna send summoned Furies to their death.
See who wields true power.
Such is my might, I can tear open portals to the very realm of chaos itself. Kill them all.
I am channeling. I wield forces from the god of magic. Arcane torment awaits.
It's nice having all the bonus Furies over there that I don't care about. You run over there and regenerate for now.
Chaos Sorcerer. Take this.
Oh yeah, Dragon Ogres! Get electrified!
I bring a tempest. I am enraged. Kill the Southerners.
He's putting up a decent fight.
Chaos Sorcerer. Your mortal maggots are nothing.
Alright, I guess I should get down there and fight. Furies, escort them off the battlefield, please.
Bring their heads.
See any large concentrations of kitty cats? No, but I see an annoying shooting unit.
Exalted hero.
Kill them all! Kill them all! Zinch will be pleased about us getting his local cat problem under population control. Remember to spay and neuter in your area, folks. You gotta protect the natural chaos wildlife from predatory cat species.
Putrefaction on them. Do not scorn me. So it is. Ooh.
Good hit. I'm gonna speed up time so I can land this little guy, and then he can get off Vic heal. Shouldn't Kodlak have the option for Beastman in his army? I mean, you could argue that for any Chaos character, to be honest. The Dragon Orders, like, they've kind of gone in and out of whether they could be considered Chaos. They've done a lot of flip-flopping. Most modern stuff does not consider them to be Beastmen. It considers them like traditional Warriors of Chaos. But for several editions, they were considered Beastmen. So like, it's debatable. If you wanted to have him with a bunch of Beastmen in his army, you absolutely could. I like to run him with a bunch of like Marauders, or that I get through like the Norskin Alliance, because then I kind of feel like it's a system of like, oh, the Norskins are like all of the people that worship him. All the like little mortals that worship the mountain god as an actual god, which I think is kind of like fun theming.
For chaos.
Souls for chaos.
What? Bringer of darkness.
Nice. Okay, now I can make you even better at fighting.
The gods smile.
And our wizard is now a big spooky manticore character, which is cool. And soon that character will join him. See, I've got enough finances to do something up here. Yeah, let's put a big garrison up in the plains of Zembijin. Archaon's getting not more mad at me, but he is getting a little spicy. Bro, can't you just fucking start a war with someone?
Master of misrule.
Always sucks when the AI is just sitting there like twiddling their thumbs, not fighting anyone.
A diversion. I am ill-disposed to them.
I'll join your war against Kislev. If you give me stuff.
This empty ritual is concluded.
Cool. Maybe that can eventually lead to me getting ornate allies, which would be cool. Okay, the challenge stone is becoming big and important.
You dare?
What's this about? Oh. Alright, hopefully the greenskins will take the Titan's Notch and they'll start flooding the mountains and actually being useful.
What do these green creatures want with me?
No, I don't. I don't think I want to be friends with Grimgore per se. We have a mutual enemy, I'll give you that much.
Tempest incarnate.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after Bashiva.
Crush our yearns.
We'll have Silo go after Bashiva. Never mind, you can't. Silo, you can join up with me for a while. That's fine. I'll get rid of a Marauder unit.
I will destroy.
You can be my big angry monkey.
We shall
Okay,
leave
and
the
since
fate.
Bashiva's dealt with, I don't need to cast her as I think I am gonna need him though up in the mountains to deal with the greenskin threat.
Yes.
Steercar can run around with you for a while, just to give y'all something to do.
I'll slaughter in your name.
And then this guy finally has woke up the blue scribes, kinda.
Fool.
I will say, I personally don't like that non-Archaon characters get access to, like, every single character. I feel like the undivided characters should more get access to, like, undivided characters, not literally fucking everybody. but I realize that's probably an unpopular opinion. Because most people are like, I want to collect all the Pokemon. And I'm like, no! You should only collect thematic Pokemon. You should only have a thematic team. What do you mean you're not running all of your team as the same type? Where's the difficulty? Where's the theming? Where's the story? I'm out here trying to be a dragon trainer and you're out here running an optimal team? How dare you? Man, why is it so warm up here today? Ugh. I'm glad I already took Sadie for a walk today. Here, you can come help me with catching Bashiva. She's gonna run away. I shall pursue. Valiant defeat over my giant fucking dead body. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're playing Archaon or Be'lakor, then I think that's fair game. Like, if you're playing Archaon and Be'lakor, you should be able to get literally everybody in the game. But I think those should be unique gimmicks to those two. And also, Be'lakor should be moved to the Demons of Chaos faction. Come on, CA, please. I don't ask for much, says the man that never shuts up and is constantly asking for more things. I don't ask for that much. Okay, I think I'm gonna have Collect slammed through this flank. Oh, the sun is, or the light on the snow is so bright. My eyes. We'll send the Dragon Ogre squad with big pops. I'll let Scylla and my Exalted Hero strike out at this group. Y'all take the Forsaken with you. And then I'll have the Trolls and the... Actually, you know what? Y'all should take the Trolls with you, too. And then we'll have all the flying nonsense and the dogs harass the center where the
Imbibe their souls.
the enemy flyers are, or the enemy shooting is.
At your command. Exalted Hero.
I am fine with y'all all moving the same speed.
Attack. Arcane torment awaits. Putrefaction on them. Tempest incarnate.
Oh, do the thing! And then we're gonna send the Furies. Get them.
I am channeling.
Oh, I want you to drop a big old mess on them. They're probably gonna kill that. Man, that's fine. Alright. Kolak is fighting Bashiva. I really want to get rid of the Iron Claw. The Iron Claw scared me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Time goes short.
Oh, Manticore actually escaped. Good for him. Where is Monkey? Monkey. Do monkey things. Delicious. What the? damn, she teleported away from me. And she went invisible. I don't like anything about what just happened there. I'm gonna retreat to a bit of a safe zone here. Where is my wizard? I got work for you. Keep your dragon ogres happy. Fire wizard, get over here. Okay, we've won all of the major fights over here. Exalted Hero, I need you over here. Kolak, kill her! Summon Furies. Big Firestorm. Oops.
Singe's boom! Kill the Southerners! This is foolish!
I mean, Shiva put up a good fight. Like, she was not a pushover. 128 melee attack. Holy moly! That is a lot of melee. Almost 1,000 damage.
Magic!
Ugh.
Moving! Going!
Not gonna lie, that tiger lady's kind of scary. Tiger chicken.
Moving!
She can hit kind of hard, boss.
Going! Let us bring about an infernal gate! Chaos is magic! Take this, mortals!
You have failed the white tiger, it's true.
My magic is ready!
Did I time that right? Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, that's so good. Good riddance.
Take this, mortals! This world will die! This hunt goes ill! Kamal has turned away.
We're gonna just let him get some regen. I think I'll send Kolak to chase after a unit. Because if he can catch up to them and land a few hits, he will get... Oh no, wait, he already has regen base. He doesn't have to be in combat, that's right. He just has regen. It's super lovely. So I'll let him just sit here and regenerate. Any special mods? Nope. Vanilla. The longer these halberdiers take, the more health Kolak gets back. Delightful. New camera or lighting? Nope. I mean, all my hair has dyed for the whole Slayer Crest thing, but I also fixed the settings on my camera a little bit. The color correction was a little off. Interesting thing about Bashiva's position in the Mountains of Morn in Tibetan myth, they have white tigers too. Oh, that's kind of cool. When Kolak Sun Eater has unspottable.
Tempest incarnate!
Oh my god, we can't see him! Let's see. Why don't we go ahead and get Deadly Blade? Our big old wizard, we're gonna get, let's get that final point burning head.
Now we see.
Our fighter man, we're gonna do hard to hit and foe seeker.
The slaughter begins.
Scylla is just gonna start building up all of his various goodies.
For chaos.
Nice, the only units we lost were our Furies, which I don't really care about. See any undivided units? We do have the Swords of Chaos, so I'm probably gonna put that into my Wizard's army rather than this one. Oh, I can get a Chaos Giant. Fuck yeah. There's a big monster.
I will destroy.
That'll be good. That'll hold us a bit until we can get our hands on some fun. I think we might go ahead and fight. Nah, you know what? We're not gonna fight Grimgor yet. I think let's fight one more at a time.
Forged in blood.
Harry the Hammer! Let's get, what do I want versus Cathay? Everlasting Anvil's pretty yeah, let's get Everlasting Anvil. That's gonna help against the Tiger Warriors a lot. Especially because your troops are not great, my dude. Considering the amount of anti-infantry. Oh, never mind. No, your troops are better than I was thinking. Especially because I'm going to give you the Swords of Chaos as well. Let's drop a Warhound unit and grab the swords. Oh, I can get Hell Cannons now. That's pretty nice. I don't have a shitload of souls though, so I don't think I'm going to grab that just yet.
Despoil and ravage.
I could not hope for a more trusting partner.
Okay.
Don't so be.
Take what's theirs.
Alright, don't really have much there of a note. Don't want to upgrade Zen by Jin? I mean, we could. I think, yeah, you know what, let's upgrade our Nurgle building.
Ah, the slaughter begins.
I see you vassalized Tarmacon. First great call, is it good to just let your vassals? Yeah, I mean, so it's every player is going to be a little different. I prefer not having to micromanage lots of settlements, so I like to let my vassals just grab everything. And the Warriors of Chaos campaign tends to reward you better for letting your vassals sort of go crazy. And let them worry about dealing with a lot of the small stuff. Every once in a while, it's good to, you know, capture a settlement. That way you can build an altar if you need it. Though, obviously, if you see any dark fortresses, you want to take the fortresses. But I generally prefer to let my vassals handle all of my other stuff. Okay, let's let Kolek heal up over here for a little bit. Kasser, I'm gonna let you lead the fight over towards the Yeti Peak. Yeah, well, you take that. You, good sir. And he's got some nasty characters running around. Let's start assaulting people just to get you more goodies.
In battle.
Not gonna path to glory you, I don't think. Yeah, I think with warriors you generally don't want to mass take settlements unless there's something really particular going down. King Bjorn, how good to see you. Yeah, by the way, for those that are wanting to see the Slayer Crest in its full glory, I am going to be rocking it tomorrow. Yeah, the resource buffs, I think some of the resource buffs are worth it. Do you vassalize Boris or do you kill him off? In this campaign, I would kill him off. but if you just want to like break the world on the wheel that is Chaos Undivided and make everyone your slave, then you know you should keep them around.
To do as
Man, you already killed Cathay? Ugh.
Are you a god?
Oh, okay.
Dominance. Now they will see true power.
The more time that passes, the more I'm like, do we need to buff the Cathay AI? Maybe we do. Another Dragon Ogre unit. Hooray.
Collect Sanita. This serves the dark powers.
See.
Advance on the mortals.
Ah, there we go. Oh, that's right, because I've got like a tier 3 flesh tapestry. Yeah.
Fool.
So I heal like a madman at home. There's a lot of Cathayans in the mountains, though. Holy shit. But Shiva's faction looks like it's doing just fine. But Miao Ying's faction is like, God, they die so easily. Did Fantasy Lorebeards also get end times? No. Andy and I just kind of have a lot of things going on behind the scenes that have been very much interrupting our schedules. But the intent is not for fantasy to be, you know, not as often. You know, ideally fantasy will always be twice a week, but unfortunately we just have a lot of stuff that comes up. Oh, portal popped off again. Man, I always love when that chaos portal pops off too, because oh boy does it give me a lot of money.
Dominance.
Alright, Kolek, let's go get your hammer.
Yes.
I don't think I'm gonna have you wield it for a while because Doomsinger is just so much stronger, but we should at least go get it. Now we just need Deathmaster Snitch trait for the Invisible Mountain. That's true. That's true. If we could go find and kill Deathmaster Snitch, Kolek would have stalk and, thanks to Bashiva, unspottable, so he'd be completely invisible until he's like directly on them.
The great things that I'm Star Crusher.
That reminds me, I need to write a sticky note for CA about Kolek real fast. There we go. Because if I don't write a note about it, I'm going to forget.
Collect Sanita. I am awake. I am exalted.
He's on Chariot now, alright. Going along. Can't wait to get proper, like, Marauder champions. The actual worshippers. I mean, this fight should be a pretty straightforward massacre. We're big and bad enough now. Send all the flyers after that thing. Trolls, you can take the sides. Summon Fury Spam to deal with the archers.
I bring a tempest. Chaos will reign.
Don't get hit. Here comes all the undead nonsense. So I gotta keep an eye out for that Terrorgeist.
Chaos Sorcerer.
Here we go. Where are you going, big man? I'm going after Scylla.
By God's call, attack the mortals. Storm Corner. Bring their heads.
Get that goblin. Just finished my Mechanicus 2 Necron campaign. I enjoyed it, but I would highly recommend waiting for at least one patch before you play the game. It's got a lot of bugs. Thank you for letting me know about that. I will do that. I will hold off for a bit.
Bringer of darkness. Very well. Chaos Sorcerer. At your command. Kill, maim, burn. Chaos is magic. Let us bring about an infernal gateway. My magic is ready. Arcane torment awaits. Balefire. I'll pluck your soul from your bones.
Let's get him. It's interesting this mission doesn't spawn a Necromancer anymore. It used to spawn a Necromancer, but they don't show up now. And have not for quite a few patches.
Imbibe their souls. Star Crusher. Chaos Sorcerer. I wield forces from the God of Magic. I am channeling.
More death, more destruction.
Finch's will. I serve the beast.
Don't just stand there, you big bozos. Get in there.
Storm Corner.
Living legend, who amongst the Chaos Legendary Lords is the best tactician, and who would be the best diplomat? Like all of Chaos, or just the Warriors of Chaos? Every mono Chaos god has a legendary hero that can be recruited by the Warriors of Chaos other than Nurgle, right? Yes, that is the current situation. Mortals of Chaos, so no demons. Azazel would be the best diplomat, like by far. Like he would. Azazel would be so much better at being a diplomat than all of the others. That like, it's like the whole world between him and the next best one. Behind Azazel, it would probably be either Sail the Faithless or Archaon. Like Archaon's not that great at like diplomat type stuff. He's more of like a big bully.
Herald of the Tempest.
Yeah, we're gonna keep Doomsinger on for now. Another Possessed. I love Possessed. That increased research rate is really nice. Even though the Chaos Tech tree kind of sucks, to be honest. But that is okay. Let's just go ahead and buff up Prolific Spellcasting to max.
Excellent. Bringer of darkness.
Foe Eater and more health.
This serves the dark powers.
You, my good sir, are on a Manticore now. Hell yeah. Let's get Infernal Champion, and we'll pick up Points and Scarred Veteran. I need to, like, pretend to lose a fight. That way I can get that Path to Glory buff. Alright, let's go ahead and grab, yeah, we can get right to Ascension.
It shall be.
Nice, good win for him. Is there anything interesting I can recruit here? No, Dragon Ogres. There's Spawn, but I don't really want Spawn. Challenge Stone. Ah, it's ready to be upgraded. Cool. Oh, yeah, forget the Dreadmaws are, like, full-on... Like, you can actually get those for the Warriors of Chaos. Same for the Bearmen. I do need Bearmen for stuff and things. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do... God, that's expensive, but I do want access to Dreadmaws. But I also want just money. Let's get the money building first. And then I'm gonna get the Marauder building so I can get, like, Bearmen and stuff. So I don't think there's any more undivided stuff. Oh, there's the Soul of Damnation, that's right. Everything else is mono. Everything else has mono. It's terrible. Alright, you're gonna heal for a turn, and then you can come join the action.
Let us corrupt.
You are gonna take Steercar with you to cause some problems.
I foresee destruction.
You're gonna go be a sweet boy problem causer.
We shall weave the fates.
Yeah, I'm intending on this guy becoming a big bad
The gods
Dragon
smile.
Lord. Let's get Savage Grace, so you're good against lots of Tiger Boys. Cause terror, sure, why not?
My lord Sinch agrees.
Yes, you are not gonna Path to Glory because I want you on a Chaos Dragon.
My prayers are answered.
If you start an assault on White Settlement, you leave. I mean, you could start any fight and then just retreat immediately, and it counts. Okay, I have another one of these open. I would like a... I would like some Hell Cannons. I don't know if I'll leave it up for that long, but let's go ahead and get it. Just to stack up on Hell Cannons so I can have them in all my other armies. Eric Demonclaw. What about Eric Demonclaw? Oh boy, here they all come. here comes the Cathayan legions. So the other part of your question, who's the best tactician? Tretch? Sure, Tretch. I don't trust you at all. Give me trade, and I will tolerate your existence. You backstabbing little cretin. How big is Kolek actually in the lore? Kolek should be absolutely fucking massive. He's not full mountain size in the sense of like a Titanic fantasy scale mountain, but he towered over the walls of Prague, and the walls of Prague were like some serious fucking shit. Like the walls of Prague were it was literally the scene out of Attack on Titan. And the walls of Prague were like so big that they were able to reliably hold off like legions of demons and other horrors. Okay, I think we can actually switch you to Star Crusher now. Let's give Doomsinger to... Let's give it to this Exalted Hero for the moment. Eventually I will upgrade what he has.
Steercar of the Swords Veneer.
You, my good sir, can wield the Rapier of Ecstasy. I'm fine with that. What is the Doom Totem? Lowers leadership in a very wide AoE. Let's slap that on you. That's fine. We got 2 Rods of Torment. Armor of Damnation. As long as you're fighting, you get a little bit of a buff. Sure, slap that on you. That's fine. And then we got the Wailing Banner. We'll give that to our Sorcerer Lord. And then here, we're going to upgrade the Monster Building. Kolek, we're going to march south and join the fun. I will probably come back up here in a little while. You, good sir, are going to be very cautious because I don't want you getting caught by a bunch of Thayan armies awkwardly.
There is naught but battle. Choose me.
The last point specialist. See, Dark Elves are in Nengao.
You are vital to my upcoming plan.
You're still not fighting anyone. That is annoying to me.
Mighty am I.
That's tricky. He's at war with the guys that he likes.
Clan Rictus Supreme.
Shut up, Rictus. The best tactician. I mean, that's a bit tricky with how chaos works. Because their understanding and utilization of tactics is pretty exotic looking from the standpoint of like the various quote-unquote civilized races. I would say when it comes to wielding the forces of chaos as an organized host that is unleashed against, you know, the enemies of chaos, Archaon is probably the ultimate tactician. However, if you're looking more at like who has had the most impressive feats of like leading their armies into victories, you could argue that it's Tamarkan. Tamarkan did have a number of very, very, very impressive battles where he like defeated some genuinely nasty ass enemies. Though Tamarkan was also very good about like actually relying on his lieutenants, which is a pretty important part of that process. But you could argue that that just makes him a good lieutenant. No, it's definitely not Sigvald. Sigvald, no. God, no. Sigvald is way too easily bored and does not give a rat's ass about anything going on around him to be a good tactician. Like, in if he is in the right headspace and he's having a good day, he can be a very, very dangerous tactician. But the odds that he is at the given moment you go up against him is incredibly tiny. Could Kolek's Sunevers survive the rumbling? As he's currently written, probably not, but I think if you were to interpret him into that setting, so if you were to interpret him into an Attack on Titan setting and like, what would he look like? He would probably be on par with the Colossal Titan, but, you know, scarier, because his body is actually designed to hold up his weight, because he's a quadruped centauroid, so he has like a huge advantage to moving around. I think if Games Workshop were to write modern literature about Kolek, they would make him bigger. He was basically as big as they thought was like reasonably interesting and not like story breaking for the time. But I think if they were to come back around to him nowadays, he would go up in scale. Because I think the walls of Prague are going to go up in scale. Could the Warhammer world survive the rumbling? Yes. It could, because magic is that powerful. There are spells that could halt the rumbling. There are wizards out there that would be able to take on such a threat. Ice Spewer. I'm gonna say... Oh, I can give 5,000 experience to Case. Yeah, delegate. Okay, I've unlocked the ability to get chosen. Let's unlock the ability for Chaos Knights. Let's go ahead and get Gaze of the Dark Gods as well. Okay, we're gonna have Kolek haul ass down to Titan's Notch.
Are you a god? Despoilers!
Are you a god? Let's pick up Corrupt Mage. Violent Chanter is for Chaos Spawn, Forsaken, and Manticores. Okay. Give me another point in Spirit Leech, Soul Blight, and I don't want you going super fighty fight yet, so let's do Doom and Darkness.
By the eldritch I see.
And then you, my good sir, will get Armageddon. And then because you're god damn Harry the Hammer, gotta do Chaos Gladiator. I think I am okay. Yeah, we'll just max out his combat stats. Steer Car is also going to get spookier.
For chaos!
Oh, but she was back.
Now they will see.
I don't think she has any other reinforcements in range to actually threaten me, though.
I will destroy. For the gods of chaos. No.
I want you to... I know Tarmacon's army got popped. I want you to run around that way and keep an eye on them. Challenge Stone is fine. Plains of Zambijin, I want more money.
Peasant! Peasant!
Why? Why are you yelling at me? I love Kragnos. I think his model was amazing. I just wish he was bigger. Kragnos is fucking huge. What do you mean you wish he was bigger? It's massive. Kragnos is so big. He's like, he's absurdly large. Yay, Hell Cannon.
Does corrupt.
What do you mean? You want him bigger? Crispy Beacon, how you doing? No, Crispy Bacon, but like Bay. Crispy Bacon. How big is Kragnos' bottle? I've never seen it in person. It's pretty large. It's up there with the other Mega Gargants.
Creatures want with
At first I thought Kragnos was cavalry sized. I thought he was gonna be like a bit bigger than most Centaurs. Oh, is he smaller than a Gargant? Really? I thought he's bigger than a regular Gargant model.
Eldritch I see.
Because like in the lore, so I was talking about the lore, not the tabletop mini. But in the lore, he's fucking huge. Like he is a big boy. Oh nice, I've unlocked something. Oh, but oh yes, I've unlocked Shaggets. There we go. It's party time.
Tempest incarnate.
Kolak can finally call his sons to battle.
Fool.
Oh. Oh, I can't afford it. Where? There they are. 2,100. Oh, I'm just short.
Ready.
Lame.
It shall be. Onward to destruction. Yes. Bring the storm.
Okay, you took Carrick Vlad. Good boys. You'll take Yeti Peak.
What?
Swarm the mountains, my beautiful boys.
You have my promise.
Oops, I moved too far.
My lord Sinchaglis.
A little too far.
Yes.
A little too far.
Very well.
There you
I'll
go.
move.
Running out of souls? No! God damn it. Well, I got one Dragon Ogre Shaggoth, and then I ran out of gas. Well, okay, whatever. They're all gonna run out anyway. The soul economy is so rough these days. Wait, no, that's not the one I wanted.
What? I despise this notion.
Now, you know what? Now I'm gonna look. Kragnos mini size comparison. I mean, he's good size. No, he is as big as a Mega Gargant. I'm literally looking at it. Look at this. Hold up. Oh my god, that image is so tiny. Like, what? What are you going on about? That he's like, oh, he's so, like, he's huge! Like, here, this, is there a version of this that isn't, like, super duper tiny? Yeah, this is him and the Mega Gargants next to each other. Like, he's a little shorter than them, which is fine. I think technically they're a little taller than him. Like, that's a big fucking boy. Nah, he's massive. Like, could he be bigger? Sure, but like, he is not smaller than a Gargant. What are you talking about? That is a fucking gigantic model. Like, this fills up your hand. Like the big Trogoth, the Dinkel Trogoth is like, that's like you pick up a good sized mini in your fist. And Kragnos is like twice as big. Like, I could see the desire for him being even larger, but like, that's pretty good sized.
Yes, I beg. Let me do this. I am Mountain God.
Oh yeah, I have enough money for a Shaggoth. And you can get a second Hell Cannon, because why not?
Eldritch I see.
Ooh, but she was sneaking around behind me. I don't like that. Wait, so I think someone in chat said that if I encircle this... Actually, you know what? Let's just get our free loss thing. Let's just go in here and then immediately retreat. Are you winning, son? I'd say we're winning. It got really, really dicey there for a few turns, but I would say we're definitely grooving now, especially because it looks like Cathay low rolled again. So they're not like the native Cathay factions, so they're not doing so hot. And retreat. Everybody out. Let's go, everybody out. Keep it moving, people. Keep it moving. The giant's like, wait for me! I only know Skaven from Total War, really. What does a Vermin Lord do in AOS? Well, so the Vermin Lords originate from Warhammer Fantasy. While, you know, obviously when you look at the Skaven range now, but all of the Vermin Lords, with the exception of the newest special character, which is Vizix Scour, but all of the other versions of the model were from Warhammer Fantasy, not AOS. Though you could use them in AOS. But Vermin Lords are greater demons, or more accurately, they're demon princes, depending on how you look at such things. Oh, he took the Talisman of Preservation from me! This was the worst thing that could have possibly happened. Bro, how could... Oh my god. I am beyond incensed. You know, how that completely interrupted my train of thought. That made me so mad. Anyway, I'm gonna go in and slaughter these people. The Vermin Lords, they're basically demon princes with like all of the bells and whistles that come with demon princes. So they're demonic, big, unbreakable, magical creatures that are really hard to put down because they are able to like phase through reality a little bit. So like a lot of the times weapons that are being used against them just will phase through them or just won't work. And other stuff like that. They're wizards. They're all very, very good wizards. So they're powerful casters in their own rights. And they have like all of they wield different lords of magic. They all have really, really powerful pieces of magical equipment. So some of them spec into what are called Doomglaives, which the Doomglaives are the really big, like, two-handed halberds that they wield. Those are exceptionally dangerous. You also have things like the the Ashen one wields, I think they're called like death stilettos or something. They're stiletto something, but they're like these really big knives that can just absolutely annihilate people. You also have the punch daggers, which the punch daggers you see on the Vermin Lord Warbringers, which they're gauntlets that have these big this like huge spike that comes out of them. And then you have the I can't remember what the sickles are called, but the Vermin Lord Corruptor, which is the Pestilence variant, has like these two sickles that make them like super freakishly fast. But basically they're just incredibly overpowered, nightmarish Skaven demigods. And they are very difficult to deal with because they are incredibly powerful. Parmesia, thank you for the super chat. Why do you think Stromfels wanted an emissary? I mean, trying to figure out like why a god does anything is kind of can be an exercise in futility. But if I had to guess, which I am, the guess would probably revolve around the idea that Stromfels like most gods, might be looking to increase its power. Like Stromfels as an entity may see the coming of the end times as an opportunity for it to rise and to become substantially more powerful than it is in, or has been for millennia. Stromfels has like had a building cult, especially throughout the last several centuries of the world. They're not by any means like the strongest or mightiest cult, but they are growing in strength, mostly thanks to the efforts of like the Pirates of Sartosa. So you could run with the idea that maybe there's something going on, that Stromfels is attempting to increase his power or his authority, or however you want to word it, in the world, because he senses the destruction that's coming and he wants his piece of the pie, or he wants to influence matters to his liking, you know, his particular taste, because what he's gonna want from the great battle to end all battles is going to be very, very different from Chaos. Because Stromfels is a god, I mean, he's a god of wreckers, pirates, and predators. He is someone that probably would not want to contest Chaos directly in his current strength, but maybe he seeks to in his own little way. You know, maybe he wants to find a power that would allow him to go toe-to-toe with the Chaos Gods, or threaten them in some way. And that leads to him having his whole, like, undead arc, where he is dredging up, you know, things from the bottom of the sea.
See who wields true power.
That asshole's wearing my Talisman of Preservation. I will have my revenge. How can one threaten the Chaos God? Well, probably not super successfully in most cases, but there are entities or other gods that theoretically would be capable of bringing harm to the Chaos Gods, by attacking them or absorbing them, or how gods fight exactly is very weird, hard to describe, and depends a lot on like authors and interpretation. Like how one author might suggest gods fight is going to be very different from how like another author is going to try and, you know, explain what that looks like. So your mileage is going to vary a lot, but theoretically, it would be, you know, some kind of great incomprehensible battle between massive, impossible forces in a realm where time, distance, matter, and a lot of those other things don't really exist. So you can see how that could get really weird really fast. And maybe you can't threaten the Chaos God. Maybe that's not possible. But if anything could, it would be another god.
Tremble, mortals! Biblo hatu! Ut odium artica! Chaos sorcerer! Your mortal magics are nothing! They will succumb! Broken bodies! Agreed, fools! Chaos is magic! Finch's boom!
Well, units, yes it is. This Tigerman never really stood a chance. They thought they did though, which was cute, I guess.
Exalted hero, attack the mortals. Chaos Marauders! As Kraken walked before. God of magic! I bring a tempest. I wield forces from the god of magic. Chaos come!
Oop, sorry guys.
Do not scatter! Very well! For chaos!
I was thinking of maybe sparing these guys for a turn, and then they stole my they stole my talisman.
Take this, mortals! Do not scorn me! Chaos Sorcerer! Balefire!
She should get Sharkman. I do agree that the Vampire Coast should absolutely get Sharkman. That is a hard agree that Vampire Coast should have Sharkman. Recently, my co-op games have had a lot of lag during balance. We can't figure out what's causing it. Anyone else notice any other issues? Have you tried playing together on a LAN? Or like your own personal little server? Oh, we got my Talisman of Preservation back. Good. That's what I fucking thought. Take my Talisman of Preservation. Get that back to me, you bastard. How dare you? Ooh, Tormentor Sword. That is God tier on a Wizard Lord.
Corrupt.
Try and take my shit from me. Not in this house.
By the eldritch I see.
Yeah, if you use like a what's the word I'm looking for? What those fucking things everybody uses to get around like Netflix, whatever. I would try one of those. Which there's like plenty of free ones you can use that are super easy. Like you could try one of those to see if that fixes your problem and figure out if it is a connection issue or if it is a game issue. Like if the issue, yeah, VPN. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I would try running a VPN. That you both connect to. Which there are some really, really easy ones that you can find online that are free. If you connect to the same VPN and you are still having the problem, then you know that it's something the game is doing rather than like a connection issue, because it could just be a connection issue. It just kind of depends. So I would try that first. Okay, I want more Shaggets.
Consummate X100. Have you offered gifts to the Chaos Gods so they stop messing with law bids?
I don't think there's enough gifts we could offer that would make sense for that would ever solve that. I mean, it's just life. You know, me and Andy have families that we take care of, and we both have our own like various struggles with like physical and mental health. And there's also a lot of things kind of grumbling in the background, but hopefully all those matters will be resolved. But I mean, saying that, those matters will get resolved and that'll be great, and then fresh ones will crop up eventually, but hopefully we could at least get ourselves a decent amount of time of peace.
You are vital to my
Would be nice. Man, I need these chaos factions to go to war with someone.
Nagons champion.
Chieftain of the Deep.
They're all just sitting around not fighting anyone.
Yes, good.
Oh, yes. Oh, it's you. It's you. Good. Go on, then.
How about I join your fight and you give me trade? Prometheus, are the Leviathan, Promethean units, the Vampire Coast faction creatures of Stromfells? According to the way that Total War interpreted them, yes. According to prior material, uncertain. Stromfells is not usually associated with anything other than sharks, but he is a god that has had extremely little development. Like Total War has done more for Stromfells with the Vampire Coast DLC and Solostra than like any book ever. Stromfells is an almost non-existent entity in the vast majority of yeah, I'm fine with that. He's almost a non-existent figure in the vast majority of the lore that you'll find written by anyone. I mean, most of the lore for Stromfells comes from a couple of Black Library books, and the a little tiny bit in the roleplay game. But even within the roleplay game, Stromfells is such a minor power that is often like kind of suggested to not even be his own entity. Like, you know, you have the whole question that's always lingering, which is like, is Stromfells even real? Or is he just like, is he just Manon seen through a more vicious guise? Like, is he genuinely his own thing, or is he just the various forces of the sea god released from their what's the word I'm looking for? Allowed to do as they please without having to worry about like the tenets of civilization and such. You know, as I would say, as Warhammer lore has continued to develop and get older and older and older and older, the lore seems to be leaning more towards the ideas that the god, very, very rarely are the gods like copies of one another. Like, most of the gods that you're gonna see are their own unique entities or personalities, or however you want to swing it. And it's exceedingly rare that they are like, oh, in reality this is such and such, you know. But it's ultimately, that's one of those things that, annoying as it is to, I'm sure as annoying as this is to always hear, it comes down to your personal interpretation of the setting.
I will for your gifts.
So that being said, Stromfells, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, is a god that has been heavily underwritten and used very, very, very rarely. So when the goal is to ask questions about him and like, oh, could this be possible, or could this be possible, or could this be possible, the answer should be yes a lot of the time, but it's more often going to be a because there's just so little development for him. There's so little written about him, and he just kind of exists in the like awkward periphery of stories rather than, you know, on the forefront. Oh, I could put Famir in Kolek's army. I do fucking love the sound of that. Famir are my favorite boys. If I could get like, what? If I could get like a Chaos Frost Dragon, maybe a Cursed Etten Rune Collar, and then 2 units of Famir. That would be pretty sexy. That would be pretty sexy. Of course, the Mountain God has a place in his heart for the forgotten, sad, abandoned children of Chaos. Come on, join one of my wars. Oh, you might join my war against Bashiva. Does anyone chat know if we'll have Dwarven Lordbeaters tomorrow? Let me check if Andy has answered my messages. He has not. How do I... I know Andy had his they had all the power to their house turned off yesterday because they are hooking up their new shed to like the power grid, or like the house's power grid or whatever, and I don't even know if it got turned back on yesterday, or if it did, it got turned back on like super late, because that's why we didn't have Lordbeards yesterday. Was that Andy's power basically got turned off. For me, just to add some flavor to playstyle, like Dwarf Beat mechanics, what sort of mechanic would you love to see for Tzeentch and Khorne factions, and idea? Tzeentch and Khorne. I mean, I think they're pretty good, to be honest, with the whole thing of like Khorne offering skulls to the Skull Throne, and Tzeentch is able to like manipulate fate, and alter what's going on and what other factions are up to by using like the whole tome or arcane sigils or whatever the hell it is. Like there's little things for individual characters, like individual flavors, but I really struggle to see anything that would make sense for like the entire faction, so to speak, or the, you know, the whole like species system. I mean, I'm sure like I think at a certain point it starts falling into like the flavor of particular characters. I would say like faction wise they have really good flavor. I don't think there's anything I would really want to aggressively tweak or mess with. Granted, that's just me. You certainly don't need to... Ooh, critical failure. You certainly don't need to agree with my take on that. But yeah, I wouldn't say there's anything that like really jumps out at me as like a, oh, this, like they're missing this. Grimoires, that's right, that's what they're called, grimoires. I would like to get the summoning back, because I do like that. Can I afford it? No, not really, because that's gonna knock me down a bunch, and then yeah, no, that's gonna... Why am I getting like a gajillion fucking messages? Oh. My buddies are yapping about card games. Well, what can we expect for Teto Echo? I mean, Teto Echo, if we get him, which I really hope we do, I would love for him to be a like a campaign that significantly focuses and revolves around the idea of leaning into the what if on making a Azir character, making a character that is like the lore of heavens personified. And I think the best way you lean into that is you have a character who's got major gimmicks revolving around being able to like see the future. Like I would love for him to have some kind of panel where he's basically able to do Azirite rituals, where he does stuff like, by see the future I mean like see where AI armies are going to attack. So like, you know, that whole thing that Zinch can do where he can like see where the AI is going to go. I'd love for him to have a big stupid gimmick where he could summon a comet, if you're so inclined. That would probably have to be like a very late game powerful ability, but it would be really fucking funny to watch him throw a meteor at somebody. Which is something like he does that in the lore. Haha, you fell for my trap. Oh, but then you lightning striked me. But more's the fool you, because by lightning striking me, you have kind of idiotically made yourself exhausted. Which is like genuinely a really bad move, yo. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, that was not a good call, son. that was not a good play. Forgot your name. Oh yeah, Lord, which character would you prefer? There's a Chaos Sorcerer, an Exalted Hero, and a Chaos Sorcerer Lord. Which one would you like to be Gary the Glue Eater? Rip John Blanche, yeah. We lost a legend today. Chaos Sorcerer Lord? Alright. Oh my goodness, 1 o'clock. The portal wakes! Oh damn. I haven't actually gotten this event before. Frighteningly, the ravenous appetites bestowed by this preternatural egress are not slaked by indulgence. Instead, they flare up with burning intensity and grow ever more depraved, threatening to benight all sensibilities under an opaque shroud of sinister cravings. Life goes on, do nothing. Life of the portal has become normality. Show me the location. Keep an eye on this portal's actions. All fog of war is revealed in the raised region for this turn. Pan... I don't really care. No more pop-ups. Or embrace the chaos. The portal wakes. Every province in the world gets +10 corruption. But everybody gets mad at me. Show me the location. Kaboom! Oh, wait. Oh, it was a Nurgle settlement. My bad. My bad, Festus. My... Sorry. My bad.
What?
Didn't the original Gary the Glue Eater die, like, horribly and suddenly? If memory serves.
Let us corrupt.
I think I recall hiring him and he, like, immediately bit the dust.
Bring ruin. Are you a god?
Oh, you are god. Oh, he got Kisleved? Yeah, that'll happen. Kislev's fucking scary in this game.
This serves the dark power.
Oops. Shut up, Grumgor.
The mountains call.
Why don't you retreat to friendly territory and heal? I'm gonna have to deal with Grimgor sooner rather than later. Woundmaker. Yay, over 1,000 base damage. Alright, and we have unlocked all of the undivided goodies. I can get regular chaos shrines now. Hooray. See, I have enough souls. Think I can get away with the extra experience for characters buff.
You dare?
You, my good sir. Let's get another point into Flamestorm.
Excellent.
Steercar of the Swords Veneer.
I almost have a tier 5 chaos settlement. We're actually grooving on that.
I trust you to do as I expect.
You should join my war. 3.2. 6.1. 6.7. Oh, Zhao Ming must be decently strong then. Oh, yeah, he's pushing up north. Okay. Wow, 10,000 is not enough to convince you to do that. What's Archaon up to?
Do you bring the Kurgan, fool?
Without
their backing, you have no bargaining power.
How about we have a trade agreement? That way you at least don't hate me.
Love the sick.
Yeah, Festus, sorry about sorry about blowing up your city, dude.
Would you?
That was my bad. That was my B. Sorry, fam.
Yes. Bring the storm.
Who insults my majesty?
Alright, we're slowly pushing Bashiva back, though I think I am going to turn my attention to killing Grimgor as well. Especially now that he's wounded. Where's Steercar's car mod? He has a car mod? Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not that depraved. I play Union Arena, which I love, even though Bandai is making that game fucking suck right now. It's really frustrating. I really wish Bandai would stop nuking the game from orbit. It's because it hurts my feelings. Because they're punishing us right now really, really hard, and it breaks my heart because I love that game. Like, I genuinely am very affectionate towards it, and they're just doing everything in their power to run it into the ground right now. I want more Shaggoths. What else can I get rid of? Let's get rid of the Forsaken. More Shaggoth. Let's drop the regular Soul Cannon, and then Soul Cannon? Hell Cannon. Then you can have the Soul of Damnation. And then... sure, you can have a Giant, why not? And then you are still healing up, my dude. I think I actually do want to recruit, like, a Baby Lord here for a little bit. I think we're going to build a Slanesh Lord next. So let's get a Shadow Lord. Unless one of you guys has the Zinch one. No. So we're going to get a Shadow Lord. Who I will use to get Bearmen. Because if I get enough Bearmen, I can get fucking... what's his face?
Eldritch eyes see. You need a boon.
Kolek, let's go make sure these Cathayans don't get through that gap. Ooh, 2 armies. Let's back up a bit. Hey, Stalling VT. What do you think Archaon's update is going to entail? I think their goal is going to try... I think their goal is going to be to try and make Archaon the fantasy that everyone wants it to be. I think their goal is going to be to try and create a campaign that evokes the full desire of a player to play true chaos. Like, to be able to lean into the idea of you are the bringer of the apocalypse, and your job is to unite all of the different forces of chaos underneath your boot and to bring reality crashing down. Verdanos, cool. I wish that counted for my victory conditions. That would be very funny if it did.
I trust you to do as I expect.
Come on, Sail, quit being a tease. Finally introducing Archeon-chan to the game. Well, hold up there. Hold up there. Steer car. Oh, steer car. Okay. Kill that man. Whoever made that pun, killed him. I didn't see who it was. Someone in chat just like break their kneecaps. I trust y'all to unleash mob justice and to see it done. What do you have? You have a mostly garbage army of peasants? I think I can kill that. Yeah. Nom. Ooh, Matt's map. Might not actually be super terrible. Okay, I'm not going to...
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Do I please? The question. I don't think I want to because I don't think I'll get far enough away. I think I'd rather wait and then retreat. I'm gonna get cheaper purple sun and then let's get magic reserve so I can get up to arcane conduit. You, my good hammer storm, deadly blade, steer car. You can get harsh past. Just in case y'all need to. You have a lot of Slaaneshi artifacts, don't you? More bearmen. I don't have any more bearmen. Can I get them through alliance? Yes, I can. Just give me the most basic bitch bearmen. 1. Getting up to 4 is gonna take a minute.
We shall weave the fates.
But I think that's going to be the overall goal, is to try and give the people that are playing through with Archeon the fantasy that many people feel like is supposed to. I could get a Pyrrhic victory. I'm not going to, but I'm going to just run, flee. Good, I got away. I think that'll be the goal, but what that's going to look like,
X100.
hard to say.
What was the one pivotal mistake / event that the Order factions did / failed to prevent that make the end time inevitable? What could they have done differently?
The biggest thing that ultimately destroyed them is that they didn't work together. Which sounds kind of silly, but that is the blunt truth of it. The ultimate basic truth is that they did not set aside their differences and work towards a mutual goal. If they had been willing to set aside what made them all like if the elves and the dwarves could have put aside their petty grievances, if the Empire could have unified into a singular force, and if Bretonia could have remained strong in the face of potential civil war and the manipulations of the undead, if all of those things could have come together, they would have been able to hold the line. Chaos, I think, would have struggled mightily in any attempt to harm them or to defeat them. Not to say it wouldn't have been easy. It would have been very difficult, but I think ultimately that's what the story would revolve around. Oh, they shut down my replenishment. That's very rude.
Yes. What?
Oh, that's a lot of souls. Thank you.
What?
Hey, Colossal Strike.
Oh, yes.
Get another point. Flamestorm. Deadly Onslaught. And let's do Blade Shield.
Chaos. Dominance.
You need one more.
Stop. We shall weave
One
the
more
fates.
Bearman unit. But I'm gonna actually make you into a Slanesh Lord. So why don't you just grab all the Slanesh items? Rapier of Ecstasy. You can have Mad's Map for now. That's fine, I suppose. Oh wait, no, I was gonna give you the Pendant of Slanesh. No! Alright, you can have the Rod of Torment. That's very Slanesh-y sounding. What are your Path of Glory missions? Well, these don't matter, because you're not gonna be able to take them with you. So, whatever, who cares?
For chaos.
Who's this? Oh, this is my random hero.
Despoil
Denied.
us. Come.
I don't want to upgrade Blizzard Peak anymore because I'm trying
To do as I expect.
I'm trying to seduce my boy here. Ah, finally.
Power comes in many forms.
Okay, he has joined my war against Bashiva, which is important because it means every time I kill a tiger, he's like, oh, very nice.
East.
Mighty.
You need a
Also, Steercar, you're dismissed.
He and
Go join that army in the north. And in the meantime, Karanak will fill your position. How many suns have we eaten? Well, we blew up the fire mount, so that's like that kind of counts, right? We ate the offspring of the sun. Do I think that miniature Gundam game is a chance for survival, or will it fail? That depends who's running it. If it's Bandai, I think it's gonna die. Bandai is allergic to money, and they make really dumbass decisions. I think when it comes to miniature production, like for like a tabletop game, I don't know if Japan can compete. Japanese companies are very, very like elitist. Oh, blew up the Port of Secrets. My bad. They, in the sense that they do not like, they don't like working or trusting anyone outside of Japan. So if you're trying to, you know, if they're trying to have a game that they want to run, odds are they're going to have production issues and not be able to keep up with demand if the game is even remotely popular, because it's, at least in my experience, they will not trust non-Japanese, like,
Of course.
anything to, like, to put out
For the gods of
stuff for
chaos.
their game.
Ready.
So if you play that game, it could be really, really fucking difficult to get your hands on, like, any product, which can be extremely frustrating.
Outreach I
And it just sort of feels like they're, like, trying to kill the game. Like absolute dinguses. Because they get all squeamish whenever,
Fool.
they have to use anything non-Japanese. Which is dumb and I hate it. I don't support that. And it's not a situation of like, oh, maybe they just want higher production quality. That's not what no, they're just being super racist. Yeah, we'll do that one.
Mine eldritch eye see.
Which sucks. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just the world we live in.
You are vital to my upcoming plans.
Man, when I was at my local, like one of my local gaming stores, and
Now they will see true
there was a guy
power.
there who, like, we were discussing what's going on with the games that I play, because we're having a big issue right now where basically Bandai, so how do I explain this? So like 7 months ago ish, like 6 or 7 months ago, the game I play, which is called Union Arena, was like not super popular. Like it wasn't doing that great. Not a lot of people were buying into it. It wasn't like not popular, but it was like really easy to get your hands on product. A lot of it was at like really nice, fair prices. It was really easy to get things at MSRP, yada 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 yada. It was like pretty chill. And so I guess around that time, allegedly around that time, is when Bandai was like, oh, this game isn't doing so well, so like let's try some different strategies to like make the game more desirable. And they came up with some kind of whack, like batshit insane ideas, in my opinion. What do you buff? You buff Bearman, right? I mean, I don't really want Bearman in this army, but I could put Bearman in my Sorcerer army. That would be fine, considering it's an undivided post. Anyway, so long story short, we get to where we are now, and they have done two things which I find absolutely batshit insane. The first is that we have a concept which are called rare battles, which the TLDR for rare battles, like it's not that complicated, but rare battles, it's basically the idea of like, oh, if you are able to go to an event where you compete against people who play the same deck, like the same IP. So like you could be playing like a Full Metal Alchemist deck, and if you're playing a Full Metal Alchemist deck, you could go to like the Full Metal Alchemist Rare Battle, which is a one-time only. Like if you missed it, you missed it. So it's like a once in your lifetime event that runs, where everyone gets together and they practice, or they play against one another using decks from that IP or that set, and whoever wins gets like a really fancy version of the card. Like it's not that crazy, it's pretty, you know, it's whatever, it's fine. It's cute. But what basically happened is that instead of like, as the game has been getting more popular, which it has been getting more popular, they basically came out and were like, hey, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it where getting a hold, like they started basically printing less for us, which has been causing problems. But then in addition to that, we have been dealing with issues of like there's a lot of scalpers and all that horrible shit moving in because the game started getting a lot more popular, which, as I'm sure most people know that have ever played a TCG, your game becoming popular enough where scalpers notice it is like literally worse, like one of the worst things that can happen to your game, because it makes the game like very profitable, because you basically have people just coming in and trying to like buy and sell, and they treat it like a stock exchange, which fucking blows, because if you're someone that genuinely likes any of this stuff, it makes it like a lot harder to get a hold of, because you have scalpers just buying it in mass, so they can just like rip open mass amounts of product looking for the most rare stuff to then sell on the secondary market, but they don't actually like give a shit about any of it, which sucks massively. So any of it, so Bandai is like, oh, we want to make the game like more profitable. We want to make people more interested in like the potential profitableness of the game, which, you know, fine, whatever. So what do? They come out and they say, oh, hey, yeah, you know those rare battles where you could play against people that like the same IP as you, and you could get like a rare card out of it? Well, instead of allowing 16 people per event, which is already not a lot, they're like, we're gonna come in and we're gonna reduce it down to 8. So only 8 people are allowed to participate. And it's like, wow, okay, that super duper sucks. There's also like just less winter cards. So they're driving up the secondary market value of the winter cards, which doesn't make any sense because the company themselves don't benefit from that. So they're giving us less winter cards, which means that getting into these events is now more competitive because there's less slots, but you can't earn your way into it. Like, you can't earn your way onto a rare battle. Instead, you basically have to sit there with your phone out, just like spam refreshing, and pray that you basically like get a pull, or like you get the sign up, or like, you know, more often than not, it ends up being something like often kind of skeevier, where it's like knowing the shop owner of that particular rare battle, so they're able to like sneak you in or whatever. But anyway, so you have all this shit going on, and it the other thing that they did, which is like that, like, I don't like it, but like whatever, like the rare battles, I can take them or leave them. I love the winter cards. I think they're super cool, but it's whatever. But the thing that really fucking killed me is, so like, we have locals, right? So like every week you can go to a local event, and the local events will, you know, have like fun stuff going on where like you play weekly, and you can get like a weekly winter card, you get a participation pack or whatever. Fucking Bandai comes out and they go, oh hey, new rule. If you're hosting a single one of those rare battles, right? If you're hosting a single rare battle, then your store is forbidden. Like, you're not allowed to run any locals for that month. Not that week, that month. And most rare battles, you only get to run them like once, or if your store is lucky, twice. So your store can either run the really high competitive event that a lot of people are desperately wanting to be in, so that they can get a super rare card, either because they're like a genuine collector, or they play that deck and it's their favorite IP, so they want like the really cool looking fancy card, or whatever it may be. But your local store has the, if they decide to do that, then they cannot support any locals at all. Like, what? Are you fucking insane? What do you mean we can't hold locals? That's absolutely insane. Is this per turn? 50? Yeah, that's fine.
Bring ruin. Onward to destruction.
So we're dealing with that right now, and I am genuinely convinced that they are trying to kill the game. But like, there's been like a bunch of arguments at my local. Like, there was a guy. I was at locals this like a week ago, and there was a guy there that was arguing that this was like good business decisions. Like, they're like, oh, Bandai's like, they're just doing what's best for, like, they're just doing what's best for the IP, or they're doing what's best for the business. And I'm like, no. Like, bro, could you stop being like a bootlicker for like 2 seconds? No, absolutely not. And I'm molding about it right now because like we're about to hit it. Like the rare battles start this week for the current set, and I would have loved to gone to one of them, but they instantly all filled up. And it's like, no, Bandai's allergic to money, and Bandai's having a lot of problems moving enough product. And the reason they're having so many problems moving product is because they have one factory in Japan that prints, and they refuse to expand or print anywhere else because they're a Japanese company that hates anything that's not Japanese. And it's just I just want to enjoy my game. Is that so much to ask? Can I just enjoy my silly little card game without like, and y'all actually just do the bare minimum to support it instead of nuking it from orbit? Because you're like, well, we can't possibly trust any other company on the face of the earth. We can't possibly expand into other, and like I could get it, like if they wanted to be like, okay, for like our high quality prints, like maybe for like some of our alternate arts, like maybe only those they print in Japan. Like I could see maybe they're like, no, you know, there's like a really high caliber, we want to hold these two, and we want to make sure that these are like at the absolute maximum of quality. Like that I could totally agree with. I could get behind that. I could be like, you know what, like that makes total sense if you want to have like ultimate authority over like, we need to make sure this looks at least this good, yada 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 yada. But that's just not what they're doing.
Bring the storm.
Because they're like, no, we can't print anything. And like Union Arena, I love that game. I think it's super duper fun. The cards are not good, like high quality art or anything. Like the vast majority of the cards are just like stills from the actual animes. Like it's literally like someone hit pause on certain scenes, takes a screenshot, and then basically turns around and is like, here. Which is very silly.
I would never.
We shall weave the fates.
Why don't you come down
Now
here?
they will see true power.
But anyway, I just wanted to bitch about that, so thank you, chat, for indulging me and allowing me to bitch and moan for a little bit. I do appreciate it. I do enjoy a bit of the bitchin'.
You dare.
Killing and carousals galore.
Can the chariots upgrade? Yes, they can.
Mine eldritch eyes see.
Okay, we'll get you some characters to run off with in a little bit. Actually, before I build that, I want to build that. So I want to get him a
Let us corrupt.
little sorcerer hero too. Oh wait, I forgot I had a name for him for Serenel.
We shall weave the fates.
I play Warhammer, I know how it feels to match with Gathering. Yeah, I'm the same. I feel like people tend
Let's be
to,
about this.
and I know this is like potentially a rude thing to say, but I feel like Bandai in particular tends to get like hilariously glazed by fans, like people that are just like, ah yes, the Japanese company can do no wrong, and it's like, nah dude, they're just as bad as everybody else and arguably just even dumber.
What?
Like the other ones are just greedy assholes, which is why they make dumb decisions. But like the Japanese companies will make dumbass decisions for like completely more bizarre reasons. I hear their Gundam models are really nice though. Like their model printing is quite nice. All right, we're slowly but surely surrounding the last vestiges of Shiva. I just have to be careful that I don't overextend. At least Kolek heals like a motherfucker now.
Mine eldritch I see. My lord Sinch agrees. Mine eldritch I see.
You're almost ready to go party rock.
I foresee
Do you have an ambuscator? No, you don't. Okay.
Forward unto slaughter.
Some people expect that the upcoming game will help rival GW, but they will be first prize. Rivaling GW is really difficult. I mean, if Trench Crusade is not like not really doing that, and like I don't think anyone is ever going to be able to necessarily rival GW, because I think all of the companies that are going to be trying to put out games that hypothetically would do that are going to be mostly marketing to the 3D printer audience. Like, I feel like it's mostly going to be companies that are like, hey, we're going to make really cool files that let you print off our models that you can then use to play our game. I don't think you're gonna see anybody that's gonna like take on GW as like a brick and mortar store that sells miniatures that they have designed. I don't think that will ever happen. I'm gonna be super for reals on that. StarCraft was on their way? Why do you say was?
Dominance.
I thought they just started. Like they just released something. Have they already imploded?
For chaos.
None can have a 40k, but AOS or the old world might be. I mean, it could be, but like then you're not taking on all of GW, are you? You're just taking on like a fraction of the company. Oh, I lost my Forsaken unit. That's right. Oh yeah, these are all cheaper now, so I can get more Famir. Oh baby. Oh baby honey. More Famir for me. For me! Bro, you'll give me 42 allegiance points for that? Holy shit. Say less. 42 allegiance points for killing Bashiva. It would be my pleasure, sir. How are we doing up here? Oh, nice. I got the sorcerer build. I would like a shadow sorcerer, because
My magic is yours.
I will probably keep him shadow and then let the Lord be Slanesh. And then I'm going to break down this building and replace it with the Exalted Hero one, so I can get a
Chaos. Yes.
Slaneshy guy.
For the gods of chaos.
And it looks like, okay, Cathay's making a bit of a comeback. Are we talking Blizzard or Archon Studio? I would assume Archon Studio if you're talking about the tabletop game.
I am the Tempest. What could you offer?
Plus, I heard Church Crusade wasn't doing too well. I think they were having some, like, little drama stuff. Like, it wasn't anything, like, too big and serious. I think it was mostly revolving around, like, production, things. Yeah, sure, I'll be friends with the Chaos Force, that's fine.
Filash.
You wounded Bjork Bearstruck? Oh, Bathsheba, you shouldn't have done that. You hurt my bear boy. You hurt my sweet bear. Like, I would love for Games Workshop to have competition. I would wish that would be like one of my biggest wishes, if they had legit competition. Because if they did, that would actually drive prices down instead of up. But it feels impossible, because the amount of stuff you need in order to like compete is just astronomical. Like, you need so much shit in order to reliably print large amounts of miniatures for a tabletop game like this, or like any of them. Oh, there's dragon ogres here. Let's get rid of a unit of chaos trolls.
You dare?
Are you a god?
My magic is yours.
I can't afford that. That's
Consummate
unfortunate.
X100. Lawbeards Incorporated competes against Games Workshop when?
Loremaster Incorporated, bro, we can like we're like barely surviving trying to run a podcast thing. You think we could make anything physical ever? I mean, I deeply appreciate your faith in us. Even though I'm like, oh boy, that's misplaced. You know what? Instead of hiring a new exalted hero, I should just use Ludrid. Because, like, he's not going to keep any of his traits anyway. He's got fucking iron skin. Like, yeah, let's just put him on the path of Slanesh and just... Because he's not going to take any of these with him. So, yeah, fuck it.
Exalted hero of Slanesh.
Oh, okay. That's pretty decent.
Exalted hero of Slanesh.
Yeah, we heard you the first time. All right, you're going to be the big fighter boy. Actually, no, Steercar is going to be the big fighter boy in this army. So you're more a support character. So that's right. I had Steercar in the army. I didn't actually need this guy, and I just now realized it. That's unfortunate, but it's fine. We'll run with it anyway.
Consummate X100. Can always make miniatures from your sheds. Every great company all starts from their garage.
from the sheds.
This was expected.
Yeah, you know, easy peasy. Barely an inconvenience. Rebels.
You need a boon.
Rebel ogres.
Go now.
Fucking Karanak running sound effect. Huh? The Tiger Legions? I'm not fighting all that shit. Bro, you fled like 2 feet. You gotta go a little further than that. What, he's got 1 cannon. Do I have portal glyph? I do have portal glyph, okay. 2 cannons. And then just a shitload of Tiger Warriors. I'm only moderately scared of Bathsheba's Tiger Warriors. Alright, but that will be our... I think this will be our cliffhanger for today. This will be our cliffhanger for today's session. It's going very, very well. I think we're in a very, very good place, honestly. But I do need to call it for now. As I need to get a food, and I would like to stream some Final Fantasy before AOS tonight, because we have AOS later today. So I'm gonna be playing some Final Fantasy 14 here in probably like 30 minutes to an hour or so. I just need to rest, just chill for a bit, and I need to get food and sustenance but that will be a good stopping point for now. It might be a little later than 30 minutes, but do keep in mind, we do have an AOS match tonight at 6:30 Central Standard Time. For those who are interested in a little bit of tabletop action. But I do appreciate you all coming in to watch and hang out and chill. And thank you for listening to me bitch and moan for a little bit about my card game problems. So I hope you all have a lovely day. Let's see. Inticity is doing, he's tryharding, what is he doing? He's doing Chaos for his tournament stuff for Total War Warhammer. Perfect. So let's go say hi to Inticity. And y'all can enjoy watching someone who is fucking amazing at this game. He is significantly better than I am at this game, I can tell you that. Inticity is a living demigod of the Total War. So say hi to him for me, and I will see you guys when I see you. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Yes, I did check out the state of play, by the way. I thought it looked okay. I didn't see anything like the new God of War looked super duper cool, but I didn't see anything that like was like, oh my god, like it looked alright. Looked alright. Alright, I gotta get out of here. I'll see you guys later. Bye.